Keeps clips.
playing their best at the minute, don't get me wrong, but let's be honest, in terms of their competition to win, Scotland's the best chance.
Tonight at 11.
Doom! It's a plan! And I'm angry! I'm not a slave! I've broken the conditioning! It doesn't work on me! I'm primitive, I'm real, I know the enemy, and if we can have this spirit of normal humanity spread, it's over for the globalist! Break the conditioning now! Excuse me.
This is not the Infowars Nightly News, where the answer to 1984 is not $19.95 plus shipping and handling, but the answer is to try and understand the double barrel bullcrap, the double speak, and the Orwellian wonderland we now find ourselves in. So sit back and relax as I take you through a real alternative look at the news and so-called alternative media alike. Enjoy.
Cips clips.
Oh, righty, YouTubes. Don't worry, we're not starting that again. I'm just as organised as ever. Anyway, in the evening, one and all, welcome to tonight's not. Emphasis on the not, that's where I put it in capitals, you know. I didn't want to shout it, I know text speak shouting it, but I didn't want to shout it, I just wanted to emphasise it, and I didn't know how to emphasise it without shouting it, but I just shouted it, and then Anyway, not the Infowars Nightly News. Although there is no Infowars Nightly News anymore. But hey, the title shall remain. Maybe I should just call it Not Infowars. Ding! Anyway, welcome to whatever the fuck this thing's called. And it's 5th year incarnation of the live shows. The original, baby. The OG, the Mac Daddy. The alternative look at the so-called alternative media. Skeptical with his spectacles about the so-called skeptics and watching the motherfucking Watchmen, whoever they are. Even the ex-stroke social worker, justice warrior, idiots. Who didn't understand our station. But welcome one and all. If you do appreciate the show, remember, thumbs it up, share it with your friends, your family and your foes. Help the channel and the show grow. I do rely on you guys and girls at home to do that. And the more of you do it, the sooner I'll become a superstar. And in the meantime, remember, I'm digitally basking. It's all available and accessible free of charge. I'm going to do such a good job. You'll find value in what I do and use your spare change, not your life savings, in the Patreon and PayPal buttons down below. And a mega thanks to those who do. Alrighty, boob tubes. So on with the show. Hold on. What's going on here? Why is that? There's something going on here. Oh no, what's going on? Shit. Oh, I get it now. Excuse this very quick editorial change. Just need to get things back on track. There we go. Should be all good in the hood now. There we go. Everything's in order. Everything's in the box the way it should be. Nice and tidied away. In the evening, one and all, thanks for joining. So I'll show you what is on the show, and then I'll say hi to the folks in the chat room. So on tonight's show, I'm stabbing in the dark here, but I'm pretty sure this is a sketch from Scottish Hogmanay TV. And it's a wee sketch about Gretna Green. I know it's Greta, but I call her Gretna Green. It's just my way of remembering it, you know. Then we'll have a wee funny sketch. Michael Gove. That weird looking thunder pup looking cunt. The politician. Now I can hear it, but this is a clip from him maybe in the 80s, maybe in the early 90s. Late 80s, early 90s, and I never realised he was Scottish before. Is Gove a traditional Scottish name? Now it makes sense because in the UK the Scots are like the Jews in the sense that we're overrepresented everywhere. Up here, of course we're overrepresented up here, but down in Westminster and stuff, and worldwide, it's because we're the best country in the world, right enough. But hey ho. So Michael Gove, while he was had that a heavy Scottish accent, taking the piss out of Prince Charles and Diana being killed. And I don't know if you have heard any of the recent royal stuff, man. I mean, seeing my conspiratard mind, do you know what I hear when I hear Harry coming out with all the stuff he's coming out with recently? I'm hearing, I know Charles isn't my dad. I know they killed my mum. Fuck them. It's almost like Prince Harry's out there trying to get it round them as much as possible. And I heard talking heads, I'm pretty sure it was in Sky News. Sure it was Sky News, and it was the royal correspondence. You know, they roll out the correspondence that wear fucking pearl necklaces. What is it with the people with pearl necklaces? But anyway, they roll out the people, the talking heads. You know, for everything else, they've just got people that wear Nikes, and then for the royal family, they roll out the people that roll out in the furs and the pearl necklace. Because the royals, and there was the two opposing sides on Sky News, because they have a fair debate. We all know they have a fair debate. And and one of the talking heads bounced up like, they're clearly pushing a far left agenda, talking about Harry and Sally. Harry and Sally? Is that when Harry met Sally? That's what it is, isn't it? Is it Harry met Sally? Oh, Megan. Is her name Megan? Oh, fuck, I'm not even joking. I'm bad with names. Megan Fox. No, it's not Megan Fox. Shit. The new Royals. The Dukes of Hazzard. That's what they're called. The Dukes of Hazzard, I'm pretty sure they're called, right? Anyway, and it shows you how, I don't know, it shows you how the royal family even gets wrapped up in this bullshit. Now, in fact, I think I've just decided the topic for next week's podcast with Alan. How powerful are the royals really? Because I'm writing that down before I forget it. Because I've got some fucking crazy ass fucking angles on that one. You know, like, they're ahead of an institution, and like being the head, there's benefits, there's downfalls, there's roles, and it is in the line of, it is in the bloodline, you know. But you need to look, to me, the most significant institution, like, people see the royal family as the institution. I don't see the royal family as the institution. I see the royal family as the people that are positioned to be the figurehead of the Crown Corp. And what was the other, oh shit, what was the other institution I was thinking of there? Oh no, I've just had a brain fart and a half. Hopefully it'll come back to me. But the royal family, so how powerful are the royal family really? Oh right, aye, that's what I was getting at. Sorry, I've back on track. So, what institutions are they head of? Right, they're the heads of the crown. And what is the crown? The crown is an estate, and this estate is managed by the City of London. And what the estate is basically what that bitch owns. But it's not her that owns it. It's the crown. The crown owns it because when she dies, she can't give it where she wants. It goes to the next in line. It's the crown. Now, I know it's hard for people to understand this shit, right? But when I say it's a Crown Corporation, because it's an incorporated entity within the City of London who hold all the assets and manage all the assets and deal and lend and borrow and fucking take over the world on the back of all the wealth and all the assets of this entity. So it's a partnership. So, like, you know, when people like point to the Queen and go, put a bullet in her head. It's just a poor woman that fucking was born out the wrong fanny and was put in that position. Like, oh, fuck. She ain't got no choice. You want to live a proper life, you have to fucking advocate that shit and fuck off. And even then, you're probably not going to live a proper life. I know the controversial. And it's not that I'm a fan of fucking royalty, but I understand they're just individuals that are born into that fucking role. It's the structure. As a whole, people have a problem with it. Shouldn't be the individuals that are born into those roles. You know, they ain't get much of a choice. And I'll tell you right now, the crown, the estate of the crown is more important than fucking any individual, because the crown is constant. The individuals that occupy that role vary. So, aye, that's what we talk. I'll talk about Alan with that next. And the other institution that I was getting to was, if you were on the edge of your seats, which some we were, was the Church of England. The Queen is a Pope. Right? And the significance of that, I mean, and the crowning of in fact, the creation of the royalty of the head of the crown being, now, remember, let's backtrack a wee second what I was going over there and what the essence of the crown is. The crown is the estate, it's the assets, it's the wealth, it's the bit of paper that justifies them drawing lines round shit and going like, here, you fuck crossed that line, I'll blow the shit out of you with nuclear bombs, bitches. Right, this is in the name of God. In the name of God. Right, that's how it justifies all this shit. And they sit there in their wee gentlemanly rooms looking all plush and all that, and their golden thrones and all that, and go, I got a bit of paper that says it's fucking mine. That cunt says that fucking I lived here 2 million years ago, fuck you. Bomb him. But that's what the Crown Corporation is, that's what the estate of the Crown is, and if you look into it, the business interests are managed by the City of London, and that's where 1215 comes in, the Magna Carta. I know everybody gets a hard-on for the Magna Carta, but the Magna Carta was a marriage of the City of London and and this is just my conspiratorial understanding of it. 1215, the Magna Carta was the marriage of the City of London, the business interests, the corporate interests of the City of London, who was threatening to overthrow the Crown, and the Crown was wanting to put them down, and then they came to a Concord or whatever it is, and the agreement was the Magna Carta, and it put them kinda in cahoots where they both served each other's interests, you know. There was like a power share as such, and it was the City of London, which is an entity in itself, and the sovereign area of the rest of the kingdom, now the United Kingdom. But so when you ask how much power does the royalty have, well, the individuals of the royal family, they have their benefits, which are, it's obvious to see, like Prince Charles being the Duchy of Cornwall and all the lands and all that shit. He makes a fortune, makes a mint. I think that cunt on paper takes in 20 mil a year leasing out land. Anyway, I digress. So I know it's semantics and pedantics and stuff, but it's an interesting topic, and we'll touch on that next Monday. For fucking keep my powder dry. But hopefully we'll touch on that next Monday. Anyway, how did I get onto that for Grease Lightning? Ricky Gervais Bukaki. Relax. Ricky Gervais Bukaki, you know, if I went down all this shit. No. Ricky Gervais Bukaki, a bomb, Iran. You might remember this, but everybody's surprised as to what's happening today. It's been in the... I read the tarots ages ago. Sexy World War 3. Taxi for Chunky. Oh, do you know what it is? I done this earlier on. The purge that never happened is happening, y'all. So, where were we? The purge. MK Ultra Truth Cult. And it's just a few wee interesting, thought-provoking observations. Whether you take them serious or not, it's up to you, man. But it's just thought-provoking, hopefully, maybe. They are the 5G Russian fear. And some of the information that's out there, it's genuine information unless you've got blinkers on, and it points to where this 5G fear shit's coming from. And when you think about it, it makes obvious sense why the 5G fear is getting propagated. But anyway, right-wing robots, right-wing grooming kids, do not do coke and YouTube. I love this guy, man. And it's not Tommy Robinson, believe it or not, they don't do coke one, but Cult of Tommy Robinson. Cult of Tommy Who, sorry. And Cult of Tommy, his followers. And then to wrap up, I'd be doing the show. I'd be disingenuous not to cover that, to be honest, because it's just watching what's happening and commenting on it. So stay tuned for the murky troll swamp, and stay out it if you can, because it's not worth the fucking trouble. Anyway, say hi to the folks in the chat, and then get on. Let me just make sure the Enterprise is still flying. I'm getting all sorts of ding dongs here, and I don't know whether. Oh, no, hold on, it's okay. Just putting on my anti-Illuminati protector shields on. In the evening, a one and all blazing. How you doing, my man? The hurricane. You've been hanging about in the UK in the last couple of days, mate. How you doing, the hurricane? Roberto Rhymes. Swear to God, mate, I was about to shout out in the Skype, has anybody heard Roberto for a while, because I hadn't heard for a while. Anyway, in the new one, buddy. Bright77, how you doing, buddy, in the new one? Tony, the artist formerly known as The Dot, how you doing, my man? Stewie, in the evening, buddy. The Highlander, in the evening. Devon Shovel. Punk's on the whiskey, how you doing, Punk? Oh my God, what the fuck, who cares? Pontiac. Magic Magnets. Apple Charlotte, how you doing, cha? Hope you're keeping well, cha. Hope you're not speaking all brummy and shit yet. Hope you're not like speaking like you're for the, is it the black country? Is that what they call it? Anyway, cha, enjoy your wee break. Enjoy the nice, fresh, booming away. It's probably fresher in Glasgow. Well, hold on, you're not for Glasgow. Don't know if it's fresher in your ear or no. And the Highlander and Aaron Mason in the evening. Aaron, how you doing? Bright. And AA Boxing, how you doing, my man? The English are hard work. Mate, I think it depends whereabouts in England you are, man. I think they all seem dead happy and mellow. I don't know, maybe it's just my last experience down in Bolton. Maybe it was some good shit. But I don't know, but I just fucking felt the Bolton accent was a hit, like, it made me realise how kind of harsh the just general shit is. And I love Glaswegian shit, man, you know. I think we're the friendliest people in the world. But I wonder if for somebody that's not a Glaswegian, or even, let's say, British and English speaker, or whatever kind of dialect we speak, I wonder if the way we speak to each other sounds like, you know, like East Europeans speaking to each other, you know? Sounds like they're ready to rip each other's heads off and they're actually singing each love songs to each other, you know what I mean? I wonder if Glaswegian sounds to like the untrained ear. I really do wonder. I've got a sneaky suspicion it does, you know? I don't know, I think I love different accents and listening to them and taking the piss out of them and all that jazz, man. Every single one of them equally. I do not discriminate. Anyway, in the evening, one and all. Right, so let's get on with some of the bull crappy. Apparently this is what you might be here for. Right, let's watch this. This is beautiful. And chat, if you missed the Hogmanay TV, and I missed it as well.
We wish her.
Don't get me wrong, we miss our wee Greta, but we wish her all the best of luck over there in that New York. I think my wife feels the same.
Oh, aye. But now the hand has been cracking, we've had the heating up.
Here, that's a good-looking woman up here. She was on the dance floor dancing around her fucking handbag, man. She'd last 30 seconds.
Full bung, lights blazing, take the motor to the corner shop, leave the bike in the shed. No grief done nothing, it's been bliss.
When we took that wee holiday, mind?
Oh, sure did. Flew out to Vegas 3 nights. And then when we got there, we took another plane to the Grand Canyon, just 'cause we could without getting nip in the ear.
I mean, no, like, there's going to be people out there that don't even think that you can actually joke. Oh, you shouldn't be joking about the life of the planet's on the life. It's like, it's funny. It's just a joke.
Right into these steaks, mind that?
The size of the portions, I picked out like crazy. None of this vegan carry on, just stuff your gob with beef breakfast, lunch.
I honestly think I ate about half a pig tonight.
But how good was it but to nosh away without a certain summon gain it? How dare you?
Mother! Papa! It is me, Greta! I have returned!
Oh shit, she's back anyway. Quick, take away the, clear up the takeaway things, Mon. Put the lights out. Hiya!
Oh, I don't know. I loved that, man. I thought that was funny shit. Anyway, on to some other funny stuff. Let's have a look at Michael Gove back in the day. Now, the thing that blew me away about this is not the topics that he's touching on, because it's like, it's comedic cannon fodder, isn't it? It's the topics that you touch on. It's close to the bone. Like, people are laughing, going, "Ooh." But it's the Scottish accent, and he comes across as a little less creepy in this shit.
The Princess of Wales has had a difficult week. The newspapers have taken a renewed interest in her eating disorders, in particular her late-night binging on paracetamol. But you can see why she wanted out. There are more problems in living with Charles than
Hear
just
his
his
Scottish
more
accent?
dire straits. He does go on. Last month, Charles
Sorted
joined
the
Archbishop Carey's condom crusade, Johnny's for Jesus, urging us to wear prophylactics for population control, a subject in which Charles may now only take an academic interest. Last week, Charles was telling us to ration water, and on Wednesday, he insisted that we should inhabit small, self-contained communities with every amenity close to hand.
We should ration water. Cut your fucking ears off, mate. You don't need to wash those fucking things, man. See, that's at least, that's like 2 Loch Lomond's worth a year. With each ear. Here, there's some lyrics for a rap. Prince Charles could save water. A Loch Lomond worth each year with each year.
Like Buckingham Palace. And yesterday, he was in Bath, arguing that we should all live in homes designed on classical principles, like Buckingham Palace. It's easy to dismiss Charles's ramblings as sentimental environmentalism, but he's not without power. Because he doesn't have to grub for office like our elected representatives, his ideas are received uncritically. So much so that no one seems to have noticed he's apparently plagiarised his ideas from an...
Apparently. Now, do you know what's very funny? Go and put him... Does it tell you the year? Now, I know this is coming from Mock the Right, who are a very non-partisan organisation or fucking doohickey, but anyway. At least they don't hide it. I know, I mean, if you're going to be a Nazi, stick your fucking... I'm not calling them Nazis, but I'm saying if you're going to be of a political persuasion, whether it be Nazi or whatever, at least you're wearing it on your sleeve. That's fair play. It's the ones that walk about and go, "No, I'm just telling you the truth, man. I'm not trying to get you to join the BNP." Oh, what is it, man? I think some fucking I've been fucking took over by some sort of a 19 canteen rapper.
Another 20th century environmentalist. This man echoed Charles on the environment when he said, "We must respect our landscape. Every inch of it is densely layered with our history." he prefigured Charles on town planning when he wrote, "Some measure of culture and beauty should reach even the smallest towns." And he preempted Charles on architecture when he argued, "A sense of spaciousness is important. We have to avoid a proliferation of building in which houses are cluttered up one on top of another." So who was this green visionary? Mahatma Gandhi?
2-0 to Tottenham.
Sting?
Fuck's sake.
Or Jonathan Porritt? No, it was Adolf Hitler.
Alright, Adolf, how you doing, my man?
Classical architecture.
No, never.
Like Charles.
Never do that, because the BBC might be there taking pictures, and then they might take a picture of you and it looks like you're doing a fucking Nazi salute. I once done it to Tommy Robinson, and the BBC were there, and they took pictures, and it genuinely looked like I was giving Tommy Robinson a Nazi salute. Fucking BBC bastards.
A hater.
But at least I'm famous in the BBC, which is a pity. It's for looking like doing a Nazi salute to Tommy.
Of metropolitan life and a lover of the countryside.
Boom.
Like Charles, a believer in greenbelts, or as he called it, Lebensraum. And like Charles, a keen supporter of population control. Charles through contraception, Adolf through extermination. And of course, they're both German. There is one difference, however. When Adolf's wife tried to commit suicide, she succeeded.
I don't like the way they've cut that so promptly there, because maybe redeemed it a wee bit, but anyway, that was quite funny, I thought. But notice the accent change. Grease lightning. Wait till you see this shit, man. Now, I know we're all experts in everything now because we watch YouTube, right? So I want all of us to put our expertal YouTube minds together here and explain to me, right, because I can't explain it right now. Lightning, as I understand it, is when the fucking clouds and shit rub together, friction causes energy, and it's looking for somewhere to go, and it goes zap into the fucking ground. How's this causing fucking lightning? Does anybody know? Now, I know you could argue, it's a volcano spewing shit out. Oh, right, hold on. Maybe my retarded mind is just kicking. Might be just starting. Right, so maybe the hot air produced by the volcano, the super duperly duper hot air that's produced by the volcano, spewed right up, and there's relatively cold air. Oh, it makes sense now, innit? Done it. You get lightning, hot, cold air, don't like each other, and a wee bit of lightning. See, I'm a scientist. I just don't want to. I just don't want to let it slip. So, in my scientific mind, I'm not even joking. I just cracked the nut right there. No, I just cracked the nut right there. But I just thought about that right there, in the sense that it's fucking spewing out super hot fucking air, and at some point it's interacting with relatively cold air compared to that, and it's creating the perfect conditions for lightning. Because I'm pretty sure we know the perfect conditions for lightning, because we can kind of artificially inseminate it. No, it is inseminating it, because they fire a wee spunk rocket up into the storm clouds, trying to trigger the lightning strike. I don't know if you've ever seen that. It's real. I seen it on Discovery Channel, and so that makes sense to me now. But how fucking spectacular does this shit look? It's just the most amazing, and it's beautiful the way they've got like kinda like I don't know, what would you call it? Tropical porn music. Oh. Fucking hell. You don't know the troubles I go through It's like the build up to sex. Then the explosion, the electricity. Look at that though, man. Is that no fucking... Oh, did you see that one there? That one gives me a bit of a hard on. See the one that gives a wee outline? Wait till you see it. It's unmistakable. That one there, I think it's a subliminal message from aliens. Wait till you see it. It's definitely extraterrestrial. It's not natural. See it? That's the country we came from, I think. In Asia Ventura. It's like Star Trek porn music, isn't it? Porn music of the future.
Hey, thanks for watching.
That isn't that isn't.
Check out these.
Shut up. That ain't weather. It's a fucking volcano. But we all know the volcano's going off because Gretna Green. We all know that is the truth. And we all know as well Ricky Gervais is...
Glorious roast of Hollywood actors at the Golden Globes, and there's been plenty of channels that have covered it already.
Yep, plenty of channels. Plenty of channels. But they're all independent journalists covering it the same way with the same narrative. Like, oh my god, look, he's speaking truth to power, man. Look at what he's saying, man.
He said a great deal that has needed to be said for a very long time. And it...
Oh, put your hand up. Look, do you see that cup he's got in front of him? That's not coffee. That's the cum that he just spewed into it after listening to Ricky Gervais. Oh, Ricky! Ooh.
It was extraordinary to see him burst the stunning and brave progressive Hollywood bubble.
Shit, man, I've let my fucking cum noise fucking out the bag.
To me, it was as if Ricky was speaking
on
behalf of the public, who are tired of...
For me, a guy that used to be an atheist and is now a right-wing Christian who loves fucking American and British politics even though I stay in Ireland, he was speaking for the public. He's a fat fucking slimy privileged English piece of fucking shit, which is only funny at the best of times. You fucking ginger twat.
The hypocrisy of out-of-touch Hollywood elites. The first dig against...
God, Hollywood elites. I can't fucking stomach.
If there's one thing Ricky Gervais...
Oh, yes, and here's the guy who's telling you the truth but can't be honest about his baldness.
...did by blasting the faux Hollywood leftists with his epic monologue at the Golden Globes. It's
epic monologue! Woo! What are you talking about? A fat privileged comedian stood up and fucking bunch of fat fucking privileged people. Has anybody seen a Hollywood, what do you call those things, a roast? Has anybody seen that shit? Does anybody think there's anything going to come up that fucking anybody doesn't want to come up? Are people blind? This, what's his name, Tim Pool? Tim Pool's a real independent journalist. If anything, he's on the left side of politics. That's why he takes money from fucking Paul Joseph Watson to go and prove that there's no-go zone areas over in Sweden. Anyway, a Baldy, a Tim Pool, Ricky Gervais, Bukkake, fuck off. Now, before we do the World War III thing, let's refresh our memories.
It's well documented that we have, for quite a long time now, known where the real problem is in the Middle East. And in fact, the president adequately described it as the axis of evil. I guess my question is, how many times do we have to prove that these people are blowing up people now? Never mind if they get a nuclear weapon. When do we send them an airmail message to Tehran? That old Beach Boys song, Bomberan? Bom, 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 bom. Anyway.
But hey ho, look, see what's happening now. Shock, horror. Trump's a clown. Impeachment. The Russians are coming to get you. But Iran's getting bombed. Well, in fact, I'm lying. As if like I know. That's not what I think's happening. But I don't know. I listened to like that. See the guy they exterminated, that Silmini. Now I'm not saying there isn't shit happening and the tides are changing. I'm just saying Donald Trump's in there like a don like that. Look, listen, I'm just going to kill the cunts that ain't going along with the programme. And that, if you look who Soleimani was, he was like basically numero uno in the sense of army. And he was only numero 2, because that's the language. He was only numero 2 in the country. People report that he's pretty much the second most popular person in the country. Now, I know, like, if you're not in a country, everybody thinks it's just one big entity and all together and stuff, but it's not. Look at Britain, fractured. Look at America, fractured. Right? Now, if there's the shifting of the sands coming in and corporate elements own political parties, and political parties eat different people's orifices, then there's a greater kind of shifting in the sands going on than we know. Now, like, I'm finding it hard to express what I'm saying here, other than I just think Trump has came in and accelerated the inevitability of what is going on. And I'm not saying it's good or bad or like Trump or like he's the greatest guy. Like, he's accelerated what was on the cards, and what was on the cards was some sort of an economic showdown with the BRICS and the emerging economies of the world. And he's been put in place or allowed or put to prominence to come out dick blazing like that to the emerging economies of the world. Right, see, right now we have a military 10 times bigger, better, fucking more funded than yours, and we're basically willing to use that to fuck yous up if yous don't go with what we say, and that's what we're witnessing. And you can say Trump's evil, or he's this, or he's that. I'm not even saying it's good, or like it's what I would do or anything. I'm just trying to and I spoke about this last night, I'm sure. I'm just trying to understand and compare what's happening now, compare kind of like what's happening politically, nations as well as worldwide right now, as to what's happened in known history. And there's a lot of history that's very well documented, detailedly documented, giving us a real insight as to how things have worked for a long time. And there's a pattern there. And it's like, again, war is over, and read the small print, go and read the small print for yourselves. But it doesn't mean that war isn't going to exist. It's like this. I'm going to have to like do a spoiler here. The small print says if you want it, and it takes everybody on an individual basis to say there is no war. In the meantime, the perfect society would be the people who want to have war go over there, and leave the people who don't want to have war over here. It sounds like a fair fucking sort of a compromise to me, you know. And it's like in the essence that there is always going to be fucking war, and what do people war over? You can argue the wrongs and the rights of war from time immemorial, and nowadays we get told war is for all sorts of shite, freedom, democracy, save the kids, save the women. It's for the same shit that it always has been, isn't it? It's about, it's more or less about control. In fact, that's a simplification. It's for lots of reasons. Anyway, shit, I'm fucking talking too much pish. Let's get into the sexy war, because there is some sexy. Oh, hold on, let's just watch this. Oh, good.
Hi everyone, this is Syrian Girl. Iran
would love.
retaliated against the US for the assassination of General Soleimani by firing ballistic missiles at a US base that Trump referred to as
Syrian Girl, email Assad and ask him to get you a better fucking microphone, man. It's a bit crackly. Oh, it is. It's her website. Look how sexy a picture that is, man. Sorry, but I just think that's a fine specimen. Oh, is that a bit horrible sounding? She's beautiful.
Retaliated against the US for the assassination of General Soleimani by firing ballistic missiles at a US base that Trump referred to as extraordinarily expensive. While the missiles are no longer flying in the air, the disinformation is still flying around. There's a propaganda effort to downplay Iran's retaliation because the neocon war machine wants to maintain the myth of invincibility. They need it to convince Americans that their perpetual wars in the Middle East will never have repercussions, that it could never tip over into a much wider war or even a world war.
Richie, I'm with you. I don't know what she's saying, but I fucking believe it. I'm ball deep in what she's saying. I have no idea why that analogy pops to mind.
This is why it is imperative that we break down these face-saving lies. Lie number 1. Iran's missiles were shot down. Fake footage is being air defensive. Yet shit? Iran purposely missed, or the hangars were empty. Or as the New York Times tried to tell us, for symbolic. Iran
triggering me, man. What's fucking going on, man? This is like Babe Station having adverts or something, man. What's going on?
Iraqi side. Here's the footage from the Iraqi side as they watch the American.
The fuck, man? Babe Station should never have fucking adverts. No.
Go to the bunkers, went to the bunkers, but there were still troops that were out manning
their lives. Except for the
takes too long to undress her with your eyes.
That were out manning posts.
Except for the few that didn't make it in time and filmed this video running for their lives. I don't think Iran was trying to avoid.
This is like some fucking Clockwork Orange shit, man. It's like extreme sexual perversion and then some death and doom and gloom, man. Like tits, fanny, murder, tits, fanny, murder, tits, fanny, murder. But I love the tits and fanny bit. It's the murder part I'm not too much fucking fan of.
US deaths. I don't think they thought it was possible to avoid them.
I think she should do Wheel of Fortune. Do you know, like she'd fucking. Some can't get on to the producers, man. Wheel of Fortune's her next gig. Man, she'd look good in Wheel of Fortune.
They even attacked.
I think they filmed Wheel of Fortune up here in Glasgow. I think I'd stalk her.
The sleeping quarters at the base.
These used to be living quarters. This is where the troops.
I'm too lazy to undress her.
Does everyone agree? British foreign. One big lie. Believe this. Please think logically. If there was an agreement, why was Iran's air defenses ready for a possible retaliation? Why was Trump making outrageous threats to try to deter Iran, like bombing cultural sites and having a disproportionate response? Obviously, Trump was prepared to absorb the blow, because the alternative would risk a regional war that would destroy Israel. But he wouldn't have wanted Iran to know that he was prepared to take the blow by making a deal. He
Did you just say blow? Hold on, she just said blow. I'll need to cut that up for my own purposes later.
Would risk a regional war that would destroy Israel. But he wouldn't have wanted Iran to know that he was prepared to take the blow by making a deal.
I'm prepared to take the blow, baby. I'm prepared. Willing and able and ready.
He would have wanted them to think the US would go nuclear if Iran retaliated. Why would they?
No, Devin, no, mate. She can't. Have you not seen the thing that's on fucking? I forget her name. God bless her, I forget her name. But have you not seen the thing that did replace Carol Vorderman, man? She is phenomenal, man. Oh God, she's another one of my fucking celebrities I would maybe like to fucking get closer to. Oh man, and she's just doing the numbers and all these wee short numbers and the numbers and then the short number. Oh man, it's the business. I forget her name, and then you get the adult one. Have you seen the fucking, what is it, 10 out of cats do countdown or some shite, man, where they get Jimmy Carr and all that to do it? It's fucking brilliant, man. It's like fucking Babe Station meets fucking Mastermind. It's beautiful, man. Tits, fanny, and fucking quiz shit, man. It's like, it's the future. Devin, good shout, mate, good shout, but I just don't want to see that wee blonde thing. Maybe there's space for two of them. Maybe one can do the numbers and one can do the letters. And in the meantime, the other one's just sitting perched on the wee stool with a wee short number on. But that's not enough about me and my fantasy TV shows.
The US agreed to have their bases bombed by Iran, or even agree to lose face so that Iran could save face. Why would they want Iran's government to save face in the first place? They've been trying to overthrow that government for years.
Did you just say over my face?
It doesn't make any sense.
I know.
People keep linking me to this article saying Switzerland talked to Iran about de-escalation. Obviously, Switzerland failed to get Iran to de-escalate since Iran launched ballistic missiles at a nuclear power. Think about what they want us to believe here. They want us to think that Switzerland was negotiating how much destruction the US was willing to accept without retaliating. And the craziest lie of all, that's being spread by the disinfo agent QAnon, says that Iran wanted Soleimani killed. The guy was a
QAnon's real
national hero. He defeated ISIS. Iran's leaders were crying at his funeral. Iran was prepared to go to war with the US.
Aaron, right, but she's one damn ass sexy attack dog, man. I mean, that's her stick. And God bless her for it, man, you know? And it cracks me up. I've even heard her use the term prostitutes at time, and I'm like... Oh, but I'd be lying if I said I didn't enjoy watching her.
US prepared to risk a world war over his death. That's something else people who have no understanding of geopolitics say.
See, she was kissing me there. I just seen the pause. Aye. Sitting girl, that's her just saying bye-bye to me.
The lie that there was no chance of World War III. Remember that I told you that Iran would retaliate when all the other so-called pundits
the fuck? Babe Station shouldn't have
Iran threatened to attack Israel if they did. And Israel has nukes. In fact, Israel has a policy called the Samson option, where if they get attacked, they would nuke the entire world in retaliation. To demonstrate how
something to look forward to.
Close we came to this, Netanyahu chose the time of the attacks to admit that Israel possessed nukes. Nancy Pelosi, whose father was a member of one of the terrorist groups that founded Israel, even admitted that a war with Iran would involve the world. She said of the strikes, "The world cannot afford war." It is also no coincidence that Putin came to visit Damascus the same day of the strikes. Iran is not an island. Russia and China would be involved too. World War III was trending during the crisis because people are
I was 2-3 years early. You know, see when I was pumping out on my World War III shit, it was fucking about 2-3 years ago. World War III update, World War... Just ahead of the game. But...
smarter than their community.
I was trending before it was trending. Hold on, there we go. I was creating the trend before. You know, it's just laying the groundwork. See when you see WW3 updates.
Credit for. The only reason World War III was avoided this time was because the US chose not to retaliate. It would be the first time since the USS Liberty incident that a country has purposely and directly attacked the US.
I'm laughing because like the USS Liberty thing, right? I'm pretty sure we've all heard about it, right? In fact, am I getting mixed up? No, it's not the Lusitania, it's the Liberty. The Liberty's the one the Jews attacked in it after World War I, saying it was Egypt and shit. Try to create Armageddon.
And not face retaliation. The war machine may have chosen not to escalate this time, but it is important to remember we are already at war.
It's important to remember that Armageddon's still round the corner. Now look at my lips and tits. Doom and tits. Titty doom. Oh, titty doom. I'm sure I've seen that.
It is
I'm sure I've googled that, Richie.
this perpetual war that we have to stop before it crosses that line from where there is no turning back. In my next video, we will expose the lies that we have been told about General Soleimani and why the US chose to assassinate him.
Now, I kind of tried to touch on this, right? I don't know if I fully explained myself. Probably bouncing out of the gaff. But what I'm trying to say is Iran isn't as simple as it's Iran. You know, inside Iran, there's different factions. You know, like inside the UK, you've got like kind of the Brexit and the anti-Brexit, and they're different factions. And in America, you've got the Trump and the anti-Trump, and they're different factions, and the same kind of things happening in Europe and elsewhere in the world. I would argue something similar is happening in Iran. You know, like, and I'll tell you my crazy ass thinking for this, right? They wouldn't push for revolution if they didn't think there was a chance for having enough support or enough mechanisms internally, politically, and in the religious fucking shit, and the way Iran's set up with the Ayatollah and the Supreme Council and all that shit. I used to know more than I can remember, to be honest, about how the political setup is in Iran. But and who knows, man? Like, fucking couple of wars, couple of Trump going about acting like a cowboy. Maybe 20-30 years time, man, everybody will be walking about going, heal the world. I don't think so, but I just said I always think there will always be war because there will always be different factions. Just look at China, man. They've fucking sat on their fucking grumbles for years. But anyway, like, what Trump is, man, Trump is put in position to fuck up Iran and fuck up the Chinas. And love him or hate him, he seems to be doing a good job. Anyway, what she was saying there.
It's well documented that we have for quite a long time now known where the real problem is in the Middle East. And in fact, the president adequately described it as the axis of evil. I guess my question is, how many times do we have to prove that these people are blowing up people now? Never mind if they get a nuclear weapon. When do we send them an airmail message to Tehran?
I get a weird feeling that he doesn't mean a letter.
Old Beach Boys song, Bomberan. Bomb, 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 bomb. Anyway.
Bomb, 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 bomberan.
Iran has retaliated for the death of General
Oh, tell me, baby.
Soleimani. They have launched ballistic.
Oh, look at her microphone, man. Oh my God, is that subliminal sexual messages done by Disney or what? That's like a big swollen penis sitting in front of her.
Ballistic missiles.
That's just where my head goes to.
US bases in Iraq, in particular Ain al-Assad, the base that Trump tried to force Iraq to pay for as a retaliation for the request that the US ends the occupation. We must stop Trump from retaliating. A retaliation will result in another retaliation from Iran, and then another retaliation, and another, and we will end up in a regional war. Iran will target Israel, and Israel has nukes. Once one nuke flies, they're all going to fly. Russia's already involved. Putin is in Syria right.
What you want? See when you're getting taught, see when somebody's telling you about nuclear Armageddon, you want a wee sexy ass bitch with a big fucking cock looking microphone sitting in front of you telling you that stuff, man. You don't know whether to come or cry. It's beautiful, man. I don't know about yous. Come or cry, come or cry. Here, that's a game show. Come or cry. It's like, oh wow. That's the fucking game show of the future. Come or cry, come or cry.
Now, there's only one way we can stop this.
So, I know, let's just get naked and fuck. The world's going to end. Come on, Southern girl, let's just get fucking naked and fuck like bunnies, man. Fuck it. Come on. Why not?
And that is to prevent another retaliation from the US.
Fuck the US retaliating. Let's just get naked and fuck like bunnies. The world's going to end. Iran's pissed off. America's pissed off. Assad said that he says that I says that you says that Assad says that I says that Assad said that you said that Assad said. Fuck it. Let's get naked and fuck. I'm pretty sure that is the orders from headquarters.
Trump has a nuclear bunker. He's probably sitting in...
Nuclear fucker? I'm honestly hearing just the wrong things here. Nuclear bunker. You know, go and bunker up in there.
...it right now in Mar-a-Lago, enjoying another ice cream. Our families do not have that luxury. We must stop another retaliation from the United
States. Shut up, bitch! You're fucking part of the Assad fucking... You're like the aristocracy of Syria, you sexy looking little fucking kitten. Shut the fuck up! You get about 10 bunkers waiting for you, hen. With the Syrian Secret Service digging you 10 tunnels. You get a sexier tunnel than I've got, but you get more tunnels than I've got as well.
United States, before it's too late.
Like, tits, fanny, and then doom, and war. I think she showed any of the footage of Iran blowing up the passenger plane. I think she showed that. I'm pretty sure she would have been denying it. Like, in fact, you know what? I wish I was actually monitoring her channel more closely. Did she even touch on that? Did she even talk about it? I would suspect not, you know? Like all good propagandists, you can deal in the truth, but you select what truths you tell. You know what I'm talking about? God, look at that picture. Anyway, here look, I'm only putting that. I'm only playing the character of a perf. Epstein didn't kill himself. Surprised. 3 months ago. Hold on, right. Oh look, she's actually got. It's like going on a porn site and getting the best cum compilations, you know? She's got... You come on Syrian Girl's website and you'll get the best fucking Iran strikes against America compilation. This one. This rock. Yeah. Now look at my tits and lips. I know, fair play to the lassie, you know what I mean? I think it's ironic that she bounces up and talks about prostitutes. But anyway... Sitting girl, come on over, I'll put you in a re-education camp. Some handcuffs, a whip, a wee week, a couple of months. Sort you right out, hen. Anyway, oh shit, if I get more of her? No, I've not. Watch that. That'd just be pervy. Oh right, this is the stuff she doesn't talk about. I would hazard a guess that she actually backed up the denials until it was undeniable. You know, it's like when I'm going to touch on the 5G fear. There's stuff that's undeniable unless you're like in a cult way of thinking, and you just deny it. You know, you'll be blinkered to what's in front of you.
All right, first the plane. Soon.
Oh, look at this. I mean, this is literally this is CNN. This is meant to be news. I thought this was a sports channel reporting on intergalactic American football. But like, see when I said I know you won't believe me when I say this, right? But it happens to be truth. This is the earliest clip. This before I added this to the list. This was the earliest clip. It doesn't have a date on it because I'm a blind bastard. I need it like that. But 9th of January, right? This is the first clip I added, and that's what made me came up with the title of "Sexy World War III." In the sense, this guy's standing here as if like, he's just reporting you the facts, but just look how fucking sexy, and it's like Sky Sports reporting on Premiership football. You know, the most boring. Talking about that, Tottenham are still 2-0 up. It's like Sky Sports reporting on football and breaking it down and trying to make the most boring thing. Or anyway,
on U.S. forces in Iraq, a passenger
try
plane
to make it look sexy.
lit up in Iran's sky and went down in a ball of flames. Why? New evidence indicates Iran shot down Ukrainian flights.
Now, it happens that this shit is actually true, right? That isn't my point that I'm getting at. What I'm getting at is the window dressing. Let's zoom in, it's like 12-year-olds. Well, hold on, this is probably an analogy that will only work for a certain demographic. It's like 12-year-olds with their first porno on VHS when pause wasn't that great. You know? Quick, rewind it! Pause it in a good bit! Pause it! Now, you kind of get a gist of what's there, but you don't fully understand it.
752 with 2 surface-to-air missiles made by Russia. The U.S. apparently saw Iranian radar signals, or radar signatures, locking onto the jetliner before it was shot down, along with satellite and other data. Canada also says it has intel that the plane was shot down, but may have been unintentional. Can something like this happen by accident? The families of the 176...
Well, again, I don't know. This is why I'm out of war. You know, I don't want to participate in this stuff. But like, this is why I'm happy to just be the world to be polarized into 2 groups, and each group understand that each has to exist. You know, the people that don't want to fight and the people that are fucking happy for war. Now, unfortunately, it's the way the world works, and it's demonstrated here. The people that don't give a fuck about war will get caught up in this shit. But it's about trying to progress. I want to improve war. I'm happy for fucking Terminator. Less human beings that get killed. You know, send your robots to do the war. You know, there's always going to be war, so if robots do it, brilliant. Less human beings that get killed, the better. Anyway, sorry, let's get back to sexy World War III.
Victims, they deserve answers. Iran has gone back and forth with the defenses. They did it. They're not going to talk about it. Their desire to share data. Now we have more evidence ourselves. We have new video obtained by CNN. Joining us now to help us walk through it. What does it mean? What does it mean going forward? CNN military analyst Major General James Spider Marks. Spider, thank you. And CNN safety analyst David Susi.
You taking the piss. You kidding me? Are you what the fuck? There's some sort of a spider? What the fuck? What the? Right, hold on. Alex Jones is right. There's fluoride in the water rotting these cunts' brains. What the fuck, mother and fucking father named their fucking kin fucking spider? What the fuck? Is this for real? Did I hear that? What the?
A former general Pruitt. What does it mean?
That's not real.
What does it mean going forward? CNN military analyst Major General James Spider Marks. Spider, thank you. And
Major General fucking Spider.
Going forward, CNN military analyst Major General James Spider Marks.
James Spider. What the motherfucking fuck? Woo! I didn't think Spider-Man was fucking real, right? That's what one of these cunts, one of these wasps are... I'm a wasp. One of these wasps is the real Spider-Man.
Spider, thank you. And CNN safety analyst David Susi, a former FAA safety inspector.
I thought I was fucking fish. What the fuck's this America fucking experiment fucking going on? The fuck? Come on to fuck America. Fucking Brads, candies, Ferraris, spiders, and fucking sushi. What the fuck's going on, man? What's going for fluoride in the water over there, man? There's something wrong. There is a conspiracy going on in America. What the fuck is rotting America's brain so much to fucking make their parents so retarded to name their... You know, see when you're naming your kid, especially as a father, you're like, whoa, right, let's not call him Spider. Let's not call him Sushi.
Thank you, David. You walked us through what we knew at the time last night. You said we needed more. Now we have it. Specifically, this, okay? This is...
Come more! Fuck's sake! Come more! These Americans, man. Can't I get my head around them?
The video of what we have. You guys ready? I'm going to play it full. I also have it in slow.
Yeah, see, exactly. This is what I'm talking about. You know, this guy's old enough to have been watching porn on VHS back in the day, and this is exactly what it was like.
All right,
like,
quick.
He brought his mates round.
Again. Let's try it again.
It is again, boys.
Ready? Here it is again.
Ready?
If you're watching at home, watch for this little blip, which is believed to be
watch
something obviously approaching the plane. Then you'll see impact. Ready? And again.
Then you'll see the impact of the little clip.
All right.
Boom.
Now, here it is. I took the time to slow it down for you.
I've took the time to slow it down for you, boys.
I'm not trying to show you this in some type of theatrical way. This isn't to be
This
provocative.
is really what a woman's vagina looks like.
176 deaths, the families that deserve
At first
to
it
know,
looks like a car crash, but he's well get used to it. He's may well get used to it. For the good of the human species, you will get used to it, and then you will grow to love it. But at the moment, there's a little bit like a car crash, but hey, it's just something new.
Of the same. Here it is slowed down. This is believed to be some type of incendiary device or missile.
That's no way to talk about a woman's vagina.
Now you'll watch as it hits. That's the explosion. The explosion.
Oh, that's the money shot.
This explosion is believed to be the airplane. Now you'll remember from the other night, okay? You remember this?
Remember when we seen her cross her legs on the park bench?
This
you remember from the other night?
Was believed to be. I hate when I do that. It was believed to be the airplane. Okay? Now, do we still believe it was the airplane? I believe yes. We'll talk to David about it. And then eventually we saw this descent.
Spider, right, talk to Spider-Man.
This is the after impact of it being struck. This is
this
the
clip
moment
better have
of impact,
Spider-Man on
they
it.
believe. David, first of all, this video.
One Spider-Man.
Does this? I know you've reviewed it already. Does this look like what it appears
this
to be?
Is the real Spider-Man, people.
Approached this aircraft and struck
This is what the real Spider-Man looks like.
It most definitely does. There's little question about what that is in my mind, if it's actually a valid video, which we have validated it.
Little question in Spider-Man's mind, and he's got the mind of a spider.
CNN, so.
And the hair of fucking Dracula.
All right. So that's what it is. Now we get into what was it? How did this happen?
No, I'm not even joking. This literally is what WWF was like in the 90s.
General Marks, the idea of Iranian capabilities. Spider, could they have done this?
Spider! Yo, Spider!
Oh, absolutely.
Give us the web down.
They have the SA-15, which is a Russian-made surface-to-air missile, made in the early 80s, not particularly overly sophisticated, but it has some capabilities to go.
It's not as good as their shit.
Go after particularly, cruise missiles is why it was developed, which means it has some incredible maneuverability. Bear in mind, by comparison, this is a slow-moving, ascending commercial aircraft with passengers.
So that takes us to the next question. And David, weigh in once I get the take from Spider here. How do you make this mistake? Do you not know what the plane is? Does the thing launch itself? I mean, what are the variabilities here that make it something other than, let's shoot down this plane?
Yeah, from the outside working in, first of all, you got the context of missiles being fired by the Iranians into...
The end. I think we know the end of this. I just wanted to see the spider. But anyway, ain't World War III sexy? You've got the breakdowns, you've got the slowdowns, you've got the zoom ins, you've got the explosions, you've got the tits, you've got the... No any fanny as of yet, but the tits and lips. Right, taxi for Chunky. Let's see what this guy's rattling on about now. See if you can notice a pattern here.
Manifestation.
Oh, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I noticed something here. He's now coming out with the same shit that he started off his taxi driving career with. The exact same piss. Sucking in people's hate of royalty. Hey, look, listen. Hate the royals, love the royals. I want to understand the royals. That's my pursuit, right? But love them, hate them. This guy's taking you down a path of hate to get you sucking the next Jeremy Corbyn cunt's cock. Not because he's telling you the truth. But anyway, let's listen. It's funny.
Of God on earth cries, heaven help us. Palace fears Meghan's going to do a Diana in a tell-all interview. Oh no! Queen to tell Harry the true cost of freedom. Not so fast, Harry. Look at this, the Bond of Brothers, not what they're saying in the Times. William's been leaking all sorts of shit. The road is long, ever a winding road.
Oh no, his singing's too good, man. It'll fucking get me copyrighted.
But I'm strong.
No, I'll copyright you.
Yeah, Nebby. He's my brother. That's your worst singing ever.
She's my sister.
Harry going into the crisis talk. Uncle Pedo. Eating his pizza. You brought great shame on this family. Shame, shame. Meanwhile, the world is on fire. It's literally burning. And those that want...
And it's because we didn't listen to Gretna Green.
To protect it. Those that want to save the planet. They are labelled extremists. And under Tory rule, Tory rule, people are still dying in hospital corridors on trolleys. Look at the state of this country. We got Love Island about to elect the new leader of the Labour Party. But I've been looking everywhere. I couldn't find him. Everyone's saying it. Where's Fucko the Clown? All I could find was this. The Festival of Brexit. You what? Call it a festival of joy, of hope and happiness. Royal family's collapsed. The most prominent woman of colour ever to be in this country has been driven out. We got child poverty, zero out contracts. We got a homelessness epidemic. Public services in ruin. Climate crisis. Hundreds of billion lost to Brexit. Food banks. What are we going to celebrate? Billionaire oligarch Tory or...
Because the cops would know all the cars I've stole, Richie.
Toity getting richer. We're going to cheer as we watch the gravy dribble down and watch the drops off their chins. Gravy drip off their chins.
Again, what really sticks in my craw about this cunt is I was sucked in with this fucking ball bag for a while, man. You know, I thought he was a genuine loony, but he just turned out to be a loony. Why is this in there?
You can go your own way.
All right, mate.
Go your... There's Fleetwood Mac there. Front page of the Daily Racist. Go if you must. The Queen has told Harry, we will not let you spoil this, the year of the Brexit festival. This is paying. You can't believe how many pages. It's just relentless. It's ridiculous. Double page after double page. Photo after photo. I mean, how much more can people take? Look, and there it is. Boom!
Boom! In the room.
Look, they're like conjoined twins. The two-headed monster. Look, Tesco Trump. He was Fucko the Clown's back out. Someone has defrosted the fridge. I see not the hand of history on my shoulder, Walla, but the hand, the great Cicero, the hand of demonic Dominic up your ass, controlling your innards. Yeah, that's the fella. Look, record heat in world's ocean, dire warning, climate crisis.
It's true, it's on the front of the paper.
Brendan batters Britain.
You know, this paper tells you the truth. This one's telling you the lies. It's Chunky Mark's
It's
mine.
on fire. And the Tories labelling children who go out on a Friday as extremists.
That is extreme.
It takes guts. We must make it. Trying to unite towns and cities.
By the way, did I tell you I've got stigmata, look? The other night I thought it was Jesus and I went to bed and I woke up and I've got stigmata.
Unite.
The only conclusion I can come to is I'm Jesus.
Labour. Look, five have gone through to the final. 4 women and 1 man. And guess who's the favourite?
Looks like there's blood coming down it, but there isn't.
Keir should stand down. He should stand aside. Look, there we have it.
All hail, Matt Taylor.
Lizards.
All hail the baby Jesus.
Queen saying, precisely what is wrong with our family? Never let the light in.
Hey man, I'll be honest, man. It really bores me to fucking shreds. But that's Chunky Mark. Now, as I probably said at the beginning of that, that's the way that was the gateway in to my head early on when I touched base with him, when his hatred and slating of the royal family. And that's how I was like. Then when I seen that he was just trying to like groom you to take you down a Corbynite fucking Wonderland route, I was like, I'm out. But anyway, each to their own. And each to that crazy man's own. AJ and Fuzzy Bear. 725. 725.
Facebook, they even took down your Pinterest, your Instagram, your LinkedIn page, if I'm not mistaken.
Took down your pants.
How did all those purportedly separate companies, you would even call them competitors,
not
how did they
reportedly,
all come to the
purportedly.
same identical conclusion on the same day?
Well, how did that happen? Waka waka waka.
That's really it. At first, Tim Cook was proud of it. Apple, supposedly biggest company in the world, or in the top 3, depending on which day of the week it is on the stock market. He got upset. He has these Sunday meetings where he gets on the phone with the other tech leaders, 5 or 6 of them, and they made the decision that Sunday night to deplatform me. The directives went out, and my phone started ringing and buzzing. I don't normally wake up, but I had left it plugged in over on the counter by the bed, and it was bzzz.
By other reports, Alex, you're like kind of obsessed about the online thing, and you can never fucking your ex-wife and all that. You know, you can't put that shit down. You're like a lot of people that are into this shit, man. There's no off time. It's just constant. And the amount he used to brag, boast, moan combination of everything about I do fucking 18 hours a day, I'm fighting you.
Alex Jones banned off of Facebook.
Basically, Jack Daniels took care of that, my man.
Alex Jones banned off of YouTube. Alex Jones banned off all these other platforms. And it was a concerted cartel effort to silence me. And again, people said, oh my God, it's terrible what's happening to you. I knew that they were just setting the precedent to do that. Later.
See, if you call somebody names, a bunch of people names long enough, regardless if they're good, bad, or evil, or even if you think good or evil exists, whatever they are, if you call some cunt a cunt long enough and you're sitting there using their service, they might turn around and go, fuck you, cunt, you think I'm a cunt? Right, okay, I'm a cunt, but get off my service. Anyway.
They tried to deny it. Tim Cook told Vice.
I just love the way they fucking spin this shit. It's unbelievable.
That, it wasn't concerted. I just led with it. But they had admitted earlier that they'd basically concerted it. And then about a year later, when I said that it looked like Biden had another stroke and was having trouble speaking, about 6 months ago, they said, well, now you can't say Alex Jones's name unless it's negative or we'll deplatform you. And so that was that AI level control, like Apple saying you can't send out Taiwanese emojis or Hong Kong flags emojis. I mean, that's that level where can't send out Winnie the Pooh on Chinese servers or you'll get arrested. Yeah. That's the level.
In China.
Level of whatever the dictators don't like. Winnie
in China.
The Pooh, Alex Jones, and now they're trying to deplatform the NRA.
You know, even Tom.
Did Alex Jones just compare himself to Winnie the Pooh? Alex Jones is like Winnie the Pooh.
That's the level of whatever the dictators don't like.
Yeah, whatever the dictators like, if they don't like Winnie the Pooh or Alex Jones.
Winnie the Pooh, Alex Jones.
Yep. Me and Winnie the Pooh were like that. Identical.
And now they're trying to deplatform the NRA.
You know, even Tommy Robinson's face. You just have an image of his face.
Even his face makes you want to punch his cunt in, I know.
Face on Facebook, and it's suspended or taken down. I find that terrifying. What was...
That's not true. A complete lie. But anyway, you only need to do a few experiments yourself on social media to find out that's bullshit.
The express or explicit or official reason... I mean,
Facebook said this year, and they also said you may not show his photo. This is in a press release.
But what was the reason they said to you? So you've got, let's say, 6 or 10 or 12 companies all the same day saying you're out, but they each have slightly different terms of service. I would imagine you do slightly different things.
They all said I was a dangerous individual.
But did they define that? Were you allowed to appeal that? Did you appeal that? Did you have any human contact with them?
No, they just announced on national news.
Did you have like an executive you had ever dealt with? Like, did you talk to a real human?
If a bakery doesn't want to bake gay cakes, they should have the right to do it. But if somebody else offering a service doesn't want to offer a service to a fat fucking moron for Texas, it's a public market. The hypocrisies of these fandans, unbelievable.
Years ago, we had like 5 billion views
gay
on
cakes,
YouTube. They had like a vice president of YouTube call up, and we had a liaison, and they sent us little awards and plaques and things, and they were trying to, work with us on things. But that was back when they were more libertarian.
Yeah.
Once Hillary lost, they realized, well,
libertarian equals conservatism for youth.
Now people are really listening to this, and so the political pressure was put on them to shut us down. And then again, 6 months ago, documents were released to the Business Insider and others where they had come to Facebook.
Did you say come?
And said, Alex Jones is allowing anti-Semitic posts. And Facebook went in, because these documents were released, and it was all these internal managers' discussions.
Bullet point, please stay tuned to hear my kind of mad fucking explanation, conspiracy theory on how Alex Jones leads people down either a right-wing path or a complete Jew hate path, which is just the right wing's goal. They don't care if you hate or love Jews, they just want you doing the right-wing path and voting for their side. And then ultimately, when you get enough right-wing thinking and all that fucking harnessed, like we're witnessing with the fallout of Tommy's cult, they're all now gravitating to BNP Jew, blatant, just obvious Jew hate because Tommy doesn't hate the Jews enough. Anyway, that will be later.
On this like group forum that they had internally, and people can go read this online, and they had online, private line discussions in those forums about, well, we actually went. This is an article about something totally different, and it has to be 30% of the comments have to be, racist or whatever.
But you don't produce those comments.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Right, I can't watch the whole 30 minutes of that. I think we've done pretty well. Just wanted to touch on the old AJ and where he was turning up. So that was AJ and Fuzzy Bear. 7:25 started there. Anyway, the purge, the non-existent purge that happened but didn't happen.
I've got a major red alert for everybody listening.
Oh, I've asked this before, if anybody can know where this fucking intro comes from. Lots of people use it, and I'm trying to think.
I've got a major red alert for everybody listening.
I need hay, stat. My farmer's not give me hay, but nay bother. Oh shit, I thought it was a fucking talking horse there. I thought it was like Ed. Shit, sorry. I thought it was like fucking Chelsea Clinton. I thought it was Barbara Streisand.
Last year, Infowars' Alex Jones was taken off of YouTube and Twitter and Facebook and many other social media websites.
And since then, I've not been able to get my hay barrels, and I need hay. Bother.
And it's at that time that he warned, once they do it to me, they'll be starting to do it to you. Well, he was spot on and exactly right. And something that I have actually been echoing on my channel for quite a number of years. I have been warning about the attacks coming on our Second Amendment and First Amendment right. And today they have slammed us in our faces because Google has literally wiped many of your favorite YouTubers off of the internet, including yours truly. I have literally been scrubbed, and when I plug in my name, Lisa Haven, YouTube...
Well, she's been in the fucking stables, and every horse that's in the stables gets a good scrub, and I've been giving her an extra special scrub because they've run out of hay. And it's even a horse runs out of hay. Blah, 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 blah.
I literally get a ton of other links that go to my channel in a roundabout way, but none showing my actual channel. And especially considering I'm the biggest Lisa Haven with the biggest amount of subscribers, I should be the first one up the scene. But they have suppressed it, they have hidden it.
They have suppressed my name. I should be the only Lisa Shaven Haven in the world. Well, hold on, Henry. You're trying to say, like, granted, you might be the biggest fucking shaven haven on YouTube, but there's other shaven havens on, and there's nothing like in the YouTube Google terms and conditions that says, right, hold on, bitch, you managed to, like, Google farm, buy enough subs, we're going to, like, because I remember back in the day listening openly to the No Agenda show, laughing and giggling about how they hijacked the algos. Joking and laughing about it. Getting people to participate. Telling them how to fucking hijack the Google algos. So if anybody puts in No Agenda, their shit comes to the top. I mean, a new YouTuber correcting that. So political entities like this horse face. I'm pretty sure this is Chelsea Clinton in drag. Can't turn their fucking independent journalistic fucking YouTube channels into like party political broadcasts, and they can't admit that because the game's over, because they're independent journalists just telling you the truth. Anyway, pisses me off anyway. Let's listen to Horseface.
And they have hidden my channel altogether, making my channel vanish from on air. And I'm not the only one. I'm going to tell you there are...
Her channel's vanished fair. You know this channel we're watching right now, live as we speak, that was broadcast how many days ago? Fucking hell, pain in the arse, fucking YouTube. How many fucking days ago? 12. 2 days ago. But our channel's vanished from there! It's vanished! I'm fucking telling you, man! Honestly, it's vanished, look! It's vanished! Even though it's here and we're watching it, it's vanished!
There are others, Mark Dice being one of those, and I've got a whole list of names that I'm about to...
So you suck Mark Dice's fucking titties? Right, okay, Horseface, I get you. He's into that fucking zoophilia.
Get into. And this is, again, why I urge you to please start moving to BitChute and...
bitch! Hey, bitch! This is why I urge you. Go here, press this button. Who the fuck... Here, listen. Ed. Even... See, remember Ed, the talking fucking horse? Even then, the fucking man was the master. You know what I'm saying? Gonna let this fucking horse rule you? You gonna go over there? You gonna push that button? Cause this little fucking horse-faced bitch telling you so?
Alternatives, DuckDuckGo, get unrestrictedrepublic.com right now.
Do everything I'm saying. Go here. Do that. Scratch my ass. Stick 3 fingers up it. I can take it. Oh, do what I'm saying.
Due to the purge, as I'm going to call it, with YouTube.
No, you're not if you're calling it hen. That the YouTube purge have been using that shit for fucking Kingdom Come. Come on. Next you'll be like, Y2K as I'm calling it. Like, you're 20 years too late. Horseface. But hey, you should get the fucking, you know, horses' brains are like that size. Oh shit. And my brain's that size. Oh look. Where's Shaven Haven meant to?
All the way down through this feed.
Oh, she's went all the way down.
Main, a lot of stuff
There's
to
Shaven
finishing,
Haven.
a lot of your favorites. Exactly right. And something that I have actually been echoing on my channel for quite a number of years. I have been warning about the attacks coming on our...
I've been warning about the the purge, the liberals, how good Trump is. I'm an echo. But I'm an independent journalist delivering you the news straight from the street. Listen to me. I'm a horseface.
Second Amendment and First Amendment right, and today they have slammed us in our faces because Google has literally wiped many of your favorite YouTubers off of the internet, including yours truly. I have literally been scrubbed, and when I plug in my name, Lisa
Alright, I'm getting back to slamming her on the face and scrubbing her.
Haven, YouTube, I literally get a ton of other links that go to my channel in a roundabout way, but none showing my actual channel. And especially considering I'm the biggest Lisa Haven with the biggest amount.
She's got the biggest Shaven Haven? That's what I heard. Honestly, I'm not even joking. That is what I fucking heard. Right, that isn't good. That isn't what I want. Right, here,
so I'll begin by explaining just how bad YouTube algorithmic...
Yep. Please explain to me. Ginger. Clips. YouTube. Let's see. Oh! Ooh, dearie me. I've not been scrubbed. Oh god, let's not even go into that. Oh, look, the cult of Kips clips. Humana. Yous all know who to murder when the time come, cult members. Didn't see anything. Let's see. No, it takes me to my channel. That's pretty cool. I've not been YouTube scrubbed. I've not been scrubbed. Right, what's this bitch's name? Shaven Haven? Nah, that's just what I'm That's just what I'm hearing. Just what I'm hearing. YouTube. Right, so what she's saying, yeah, it's not her channels, right? Now, I don't know about yous. See if yous ran a bakery and every day some cunt came in and went, your fucking sausage rolls fucking stink. I hate your fucking sausage rolls, but I've got a right to stand in here and be like, fucking get out my fucking bakery, you fucking stinky fucking tramp. Fucking bolt. Fucking shaving haven. Go on fucking way down there, you fucking right-wing prostitute fucking bitch. Right? You kick them out your bakery. But when YouTube and Google do that, they're like, ooh, I'm not a snowflake. Where's my free dum-dum of speech? Anyway. It's funny to see these motherfuckers have a meltdown when the people that have... Listen, I've sat and slagged Google and all that off as well, man, but I've not been an active propagandist for them. You know, there's smarter people than me that can see the network that I've seen. I'm one dumbass motherfucker, and I've seen the network. I've seen many networks, but I've seen the network and they've seen it too, and that's what Google and YouTube are addressing, the ability for right-wing and political motherfuckers to hijack the algos with Shaving Haven and whatever they fucking want to put out there. There's too many. Listen, if I want to listen to somebody like that, I'll listen to Chelsea Clinton. Thank you very much. Shaving fucking Haven. What was this? What's he's moaning about?
Throttling is on channels like Computing Forever. Since September of 2019, the view counts on my latest videos, and indeed the monthly view counts on the channel, have plummeted.
So the channel that he says is Deep State Illuminati and are out there for world domination and population control, and he abort every kid for child sacrifices for the Illuminati and some sort of a satanic fucking global fucking coming together of the satanic fucking powers. He's surprised that they're stopping him making thousands of pounds for his tripe. He's surprised. You know, the bad people are doing something bad and he's acting all shocked. How dare they do something bad?
Hexenhammer, Stefan Molly.
Well, let's see all the names he pulls out the hat. Let's see if there's any sort of a lovely independent YouTubers in here. Sticks.
Monthly view counts on the channel have plummeted.
Asperger's Pigeon Tits Stexenhammer.
There's like Stix Hexenhammer, Stefan Molyneux.
Iron Man, Stefan Molyneux. Nope, not no independent normal people, no.
And Black Pigeon Speaks have all...
Black Pigeon Speaks, nope, no normal people whatsoever. And all people from a very extreme political persuasion, but there's a good diversity here, and we're all about diversity
talked
nowadays.
About this at one point.
You know, because hold on, in fact, we have a black pigeon. That's diversity.
That's how it's affected them as well.
I want a white pigeon now.
And videos on Computing Forever are not hitting recommended feeds in some cases, and people are being unsubscribed. I also
Deep State Illuminati, like you know the platform you constantly slag and degrade, and you know the platform that you constantly encourage people to migrate away from. They're punishing you. You know, like, right, okay, you're not buying my sausage. You're coming in here and telling me my sausage rolls stink. Fuck off. You ginger fucking schizophrenic bastard. Go and decide whether you do or don't believe in God, and whether you fucking more interested in Irish nationalism or British nationalism or American nationalism, you fucking freak. Because you don't ring through to me, you fucking ginger spaz.
Suspect that there's some kind of view count limit placed on my videos.
The ginger twat is so fucking scared of what his face looks like, he has to get some sort of a cartoon representation because he can no longer afford to put his face on camera.
As the numbers are nowhere near where they used to be. My videos still have overwhelmed.
Yeah, it's not that people are just waking up to your bullshit, no. How can I not be as popular as I was? I don't understand it. Right, well, basically what's happened is YouTube has stopped a lot of the bots and click farms and all that shit getting through.
Overwhelmingly positive engagement from likes and comments. So I know it's not because interest in my work has suddenly waned.
Your work Now, like, this is where this is the delusion, right? This is an absolute delusion. Now, I believe he believes this shit. He's sitting there saying, my work, and pointing to numerous YouTube videos that he's made. Now, see every single one of those YouTube videos, do you know what they are? And every single fucking one of them, they are him reading Breitbart, Infowars, UK column, regurgitating it, rehashing it, sticking a ginger Irish accent on it, and sending it out there. That's all it is. And if you don't believe me, go and listen to all his shite. Right, see, every single topic, let's do an experiment. Let's do a fucking on-air live experiment. Let's see if I'm full of shite. Right, let's see if my fucking stabbing in the jobby dark. Right, hold on, can we stick the oldest first? Can we do that? Did the Googles, did the fucking thingies, did the interwebs allow us to do that? Here we go. Do 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 do. Come on and do the conga. It's the deep state Illuminati, folks. What can I say? What can I say? Look, listen, this is why this show's so fucking worthwhile. Fucking. If you didn't believe in the deep state Illuminati, the fact that this broadcast keeps getting attacked by it just proves the point. It also goes to show, see the information that's scrolling in your bottom line. Bang on the money. But we'll be getting to that later on, when we get into the murky troll swamp. Now, what we were going to do there was, what I started to do while I was doing that was other things. But what we're going to do there was look for his sort of a first political stuff. So when did they get political? When did they stop doing computers? Fuck, is that him? 10 years ago? Fuck's sake, hold on, I need to check that out. Oh no, right there.
Hey guys, it's Dave, and today I'm making a video I'm going to try for the fourth time.
I want to. Hello, Starship. Oh, hello, Starship Enterprise. Beam me up now, please. Beam me up, Scotty. Beam me up, Scotty. Fucking bastards, no fucking beaming me up, man. Beam me up, Scotty.
Time to make this video.
Fuck you, Scotty. Scotty, your fucking beamer upper isn't he fucking working her upper? Maximum fucking volume.
Video, I can't get it right, about the popcorn hour and comparing it to...
This is before Alex Jones got in his head. And he was probably a normal human being before he thought the deep state Illuminati was coming to get him for free speech and he just wanted to talk about tech.
The Apple TV. Now the popcorn hour, I've actually made a video about this before. My friend Paul had one, and we basically took a look directly at the device, what it can do, and we took a look at its GUI over through using the television. But I wanted to actually just, while I'm...
That's when he was probably still an atheist and didn't believe in some sort of a Christian utopia. I'm not even joking, that's when that was. Right, so when did this guy get indoctrinated? When did a computing channel turn into a pro-Trump, British politics, American politics, and fuck the totty picking politics? When did it happen? What was the straw that broke the camel's SOPA? Oh, hold on. That's a political thing, isn't it? Seems all computing. Are you addicted to Facebook? No, but I do want to click on that because it's got a sexy bitch on it. So that was him getting into his marketing and stuff. SOPA. Right, let's see. Was this political.
Yesterday, Thursday, March 1st, an ill-informed Irish minister called Sean Sherlock signed off on an internet anti-piracy.
God, he's actually speaking about stuff in Ireland. He's not talking about British nationalism, mental, or American nationalism, or how fucking shiny Trump's cock is today.
Law using a statutory instrument that has been dubbed the Irish SOPA. Even though millions of people around the world protested against such a law, SOPA, PIPA, and ACTA were defeated. For some reason, this guy thought it would be a good idea to ignore the cries of the majority of internet users, including the people who elected him, the 80,000 Irish people who protested against it, and instead, he listened to a rich minority of corporate bigwigs in the music and film industry. And he did this without any open forum or public discussion. What does the law do? Effectively, it does exactly what SOPA was meant to do in America. It provides the Irish judicial system with an open-ended power to grant orders against ISPs and intermediaries, that's you and me, who provide facilities which might be used to infringe copyright. This includes, but is not limited to, hosting providers, social networks, forums, video hosting sites, your cat blog, basically the entire internet, without due process. The law is so vague that it's hard to say what qualifies as a transgression. For example, you're at a wedding and you use your phone to film 30 seconds of the bride and groom on the dance floor. You share it with your friends
Worst
on Facebook,
case scenario.
only to receive a strike from your ISP or a fine, or Facebook could even be sued because of the copyright material you just uploaded. I'm of course referring to the background music that was playing while they were dancing. So obviously Facebook, who have offices here in Ireland and employ a couple of hundred people and want to double their Dublin-based workforce, aren't going to take the risk of being sued constantly. I mean, how many times do you share a link or a picture on your wall that someone else owns? Probably a lot. So Facebook Ireland won't be sustainable. I'm talking about if you have pictures in your photo gallery that you don't own, like a celebrity or something, you share a video from YouTube, they'll get in trouble and the courts run by a bunch of...
Right, now this is a great example, man. Like, dive into these dumb merchants shit for 5, 6, 7, 8 years ago. And, like there's a new version of this Doom in it. I just paid that, The Purge. Right? Same shit, packaged differently. This was at SOPA or something. Now, see this worst case scenario shit that he's rhyming off here? Did any of it actually happen? Nobody holds these people, nobody holds these people accountable for the bullshit they spew, but they want the BBC held accountable for the bullshit they spewed 20 years ago, and rightly so, but they people just fucking, I didn't see it, and I'll just delete it from my YouTube channel.
Of old, out-of-touch guys will force ISPs to block Facebook and Twitter for the same reasons, so we lose...
That happened, didn't it?
Lose all of those jobs. Facebook leave Ireland. Good job, Sherlock.
Yeah, and that happened, well done fucking Sherlock Holmes, aye, well done Sherlock, aye, you're fucking computing forever, fucking ginger, fucking totty picking fucking powers, it managed you to decipher what was going to happen in the future with SOPA, didn't it? Oh no, it didn't. Fucking
Internet
idiot.
users in Ireland and indeed around the world spend most of their time on Facebook, Twitter, Tumblr, Dig, Delicious, Flickr, MySpace, YouTube.
How many of them don't exist anymore?
Dailymotion, to name but a few. And all of these websites possess massive amounts of content that either does breach copyright or because of the vagueness of the law could be interpreted to be doing so, and they will be blocked also. And Wikipedia, because its referencing and bibliography contains links to other...
Right, do you see the doom and gloom that guy's fucking speaking about SOPA? None of it came true. Right, we're with SOPA, and he's talking about fucking computers, tech news. So when did they start sucking the Trump cock? ACTA defeated. Kinda rings a half a bell, you know. Back then I would have been fucking all in this shit, you know. I'd have loved his stuff way back when. But Star Trek. I'm a political analyst. I'm a tech expert. Stroke movie critic. Stroke political analyst. Man of many talents. Right, where's his political shit? Wednesdays he does a complete change, just fucks off for all his technical stuff. Was it in and around Trump's fucking election? Because I'm pretty sure I subscribe to this guy for his fucking tech reviews. And next thing I know, fucking Mr. Ginge is telling me all about how good Trump is. Great, mate. Aye, thanks. About the latest computer. Well, there's Edward Snowden, hero or villain, 4 years ago. Fuck. I'm no bored. Who's bored?
I personally maintain that Edward Snowden is a hero.
Of course you do, man, because you suck Trump's cock. Sorry, no time for that shit, man. Right, so is this him getting political? This seems to be the transformation look. Fallout. Alright, hold on, alright. Music, movie critic, tech expert, political analyst, and gamer reviewer. And this guy's just fucking got everything. Plus sex robots. I just want to touch on that because I'm horny, but... Right, so still tech orientated. The guy with the cartoon images of him hasn't rocked up yet and gave him the cartoon images because he didn't do that himself. It's part of the network that he joined by his own admission. I'm not just making that up. 1984. Regressive news. Right, so there we go, 3 years ago. Regressive news, that's when he started that shit. Right, so here we go. 3 years ago. So where does the tech, right, look, this is the moment. So what have we got? We've got tech. Let's see. Tech stuff. Marxism. Alright, here we go. This is the right-wing programming getting in. He's watched too much YouTube. He's been too many rabbit holes. He's watched too much Alex Jones. Alex Jones has got what, an AR-15 and sucking the baby Jesus' cock again. Even though he's a fucking Irish cunt that grew up as an atheist. It took Alex Jones to turn him back onto the Bible. Woo! So... I find this highly interesting, you know, how a tech channel turned into a right-wing propagandist. There's Trump, there's the first. Regressive news, anti-Trump riots, right, 3 years ago. So this is how the indoctrination works.
Hello there, it is Tuesday, June 7th, 2016. It's time now for the Regressive News, episode 10 of the Regressive News. This is the show that makes you wonder, is there still time to build that fallout shelter?
Did you get it? Regressive equals progressive. Progressive equals liberals equals the left of politics. I don't know if you get that. It's like, it's not hard to decipher, right?
You've been thinking about for the inevitable feminist zombie apocalypse that we're no doubt going to suffer in the next few decades. We're going to start off with a fairly light story.
The next few decades, yeah, no, I'm going to walk, like, I don't know about you, right? All these wee bitchy, whiny motherfuckers can't go out in real world. They cannot go on a night out where they're like, what, they believe that there's big butch lesbians walking about fucking shoving dildos up everybody's arses. It just doesn't, unfortunately, that's not the reality. It might be fun, but it ain't the reality.
This is proof that the left has not totally censored the internet's sense of humor. If you go to Urban Dictionary and type in shive, to shive somebody, as in Steve Shives, is now a verb in Urban Dictionary, which I think is hilarious, to block online in order to push out all dissenting opinions. Steve, this is what happens when you turn yourself into a caricature. You remember the video I made, #blocked by Steve, the short film, because people are getting blocked by him, and usually they don't even realize they're blocked by him. They go to Steve Shives' Twitter and they say, I'm already blocked, because he's using some sort of auto-blocking algorithm bot thing that detects if you're following someone has already blocked. So in other words, Steve, there's going to be an enormous amount of people who you're never going to reach, including people who like your stuff. And so you're never going to be able to grow your audience. It's no wonder his channel is stagnating if you actually look him up on Social Blade. And it just basically talks about...
Unlike my channel that's now fucking thriving, that I'm sucking on Trump's cock, and it's not Russian robots, the IRA, Internet Research Agency, in Russia isn't real. No, all the information and all the evidence that points to that being real and all the fucking things that they've done, it's just made up as a conspiracy.
About Steve Shives, the YouTube...
Anyway, let's not fucking focus on that dickhead. But interesting to see the progression, I think. Right, MK Ultra Truth Cult. Now, people that have got into conspiracies.
All right, everyone,
and all
it's
that.
time for a brief cross-platform announcement. I will be, at long last, years and years later.
Let's listen to Asperger's Pigeon Tits.
Restoring all of the trip reports and entheogen information videos and some of my drug war, anti-drug war material that I uploaded many, many years ago, literally at the beginning of the last decade. Some of them, the videos I think were from 2009 actually. Now, so 10-year-old content. Not the original uploads, though. I don't still have those, although some people did have them on archive somehow, and they actually fronted me the videos years ago. I'm not going to do that, though, because I think I speak more easily now than I did, back at the end of the 2000s, at the beginning of the 2010s. I'm sort of more with it, and I'm not in a drug-induced haze, which helps. So what I'm going to be doing is uploading informational videos about my experiences with psychedelics of various kinds, my overdose, unfortunately, information about botanicals.
Now, again, right, there's like nobody you want to trust for political analyst, for analysing politics, geopolitics, and to really buy into like the cult of personality than some cunt is OD'd in psychedelics. When I want to know what's going on in geopolitics, the first person I want to speak to is Sid Barrett. You know what I'm saying?
Certain fungi, habitats, and ranges form and function.
Now, people in the conspiratard fucking genre like myself will be well aware of all the fucking myths, legends, real stories, testimonials in Congress about MK Ultra and your use of psychedelics to mind control people and stuff, right? And the typical narrative that's out there is the CIA fucking getting cunts in a hotel room, pumping them full of psychedelics and a hooker and seeing what they could get out of them, right? Nowadays, we're staying in a world where every Tom, Dick and Harry on YouTube's telling you to fucking pump yourself full of fucking psychedelics and listen to me about geopolitics. Hello, McFly. Hello, McFly. McFly. I mean, come on, fuck. Right? And I'm sitting here as a guy that done DMT, right? And I don't even think if Joe Rogan didn't exist, I don't think I would have done DMT. Was that a good thing? Was it a bad thing? I'm perfectly sane what you're talking about. But the last people on earth you want to be sitting down and taking serious when it comes to geopolitics and who to vote for, who not to vote for, whether to vote and all that shit are cunts that have fucking tipped off their box, OD'd on psychedelics, and fucking pigeon tip motherfuckers who think they know better that's happening in the UK than people staying in the UK. Come on, fuck! Right, look, so the CIA back in the 60s, bad people for pumping people full of fucking psychedelics and sitting in front of them going, you should believe this, you should do this, I know everything. And fast forward to today, Joe Rogan, him, Alex Jones, the rest of them sitting on YouTube telling you to pump yourself full of fucking psychedelics and listen to me. I know the truth. Come on, fuck, man! And look, listen, I'm not telling you what to take or what not to take. That's not my fucking point here. It's like, let's say there might be an essence and truth that when you're high as a motherfucker on either psychedelics or fucking weed, you might be some... in fact, the majority of people, the higher the proportion of the demographic, become very highly suggestible to somebody sitting in front of them going, hey man, kumbaya man, hey man, I'm Mexican man, listen to my old junky fucking Australian fucking voice man, hey look and listen to Pigeon Tits, hey listen to David Icke man, vibrations, I'm listening to good vibrations, I'm thinking of bad connotations. You know what I mean? I don't know, it's culty as fuck. And these cunts are telling you to get high as a motherfucking pie. and listen to me, I'll tell you the truth. I don't know, it just stinks to me, to be quite honest with you. And I'm not telling you what not and what not to take, right? But I would suggest, if you're going to take hallucinogenics and all that, don't put these fucking pussies on pedestals. Right? See if psychedelics are for you, you'll come across them, man. It's just like everything in the world is for you. If it's for you, you'll come across it. You don't need cunts like a fuck knows what this cunt is, man. Like some sort of a rocker, Fonz, fucking pigeon tip, fucking Asperger's cunt. God knows. You don't need him telling you to take psychedelics. You don't need Joe Rogan telling you to fucking take psychedelics. If it's for you, you'll come across it. Anyway, I digress. But hold on, listen to Joe Rogan. He knows everything. He is the fountain of knowledge.
Historical use of psychotropics. A little bit about a couple of books that I actually wrote because available still, Psychedelic Spirituality. A book that I wrote fairly early on, full length. I thought was pretty substantial. In fact, a link in the description. I'll drop a link as a pinned comment too on YouTube. But this will not be on YouTube, this particular series, which is where I uploaded in the first place. And the reason is this. YouTube has become uniquely one of the most censored websites in mainline tech.
Now again, he's going to sit here and slaughter YouTube sausage rolls, right? He's going to tell you how stinky YouTube sausage rolls are. Don't eat YouTube sausage rolls. YouTube sausage rolls are made for rat meat, horse meat, shit meat, dog meat. They're jobbies and fucking pastry. Don't eat them. And then next week when YouTube don't want him on their platform, YouTube don't want me on their platform. You be sitting fucking telling them how stinky their sausage rolls are, and then you're fucking surprised when they're kicking you out their fucking Greg's, their Greg shop, so you can't buy sausage rolls, you fucking idiot. These people are in cloud cuckoo land. Freedom of speech. Fucking get your soapbox, go to the street corner and preach your piss there, mate. See how much fucking idiots you can get to lick your pigeon tits on the street corner. Anyway, that's enough about the purging up. And the MK Ultra Truth Cult. Now, let's have a wee look at... Let's do something actually that might be worthwhile. Right. Again, if you believe 5G is going to kill you, all power to you, right? I just don't think it's true. I think there's something else going on there. I think it's blatantly obvious, and I think if you scratch beneath the surface and don't put your blinkers on, you will see it yourself. 5G causes climate change, outbreak, weather, warfare, live. I don't even know if this guy's being sarcastic or being fucking serious or no. I'm not familiar with the channel, so I don't know his slant, right? But it's just the fear generated around 5G. Now, see when you're standing outside Buckingham Palace and the Queen's coming by in a car and you're sitting there streaming that shit for your 5G fucking phone, and you've slated me for calling you crazy for thinking 5G is going to kill you, I'm just going to turn around and go, I want an apology. Because the apologies should actually start rolling in now. Because 5G's rolled out, people aren't dropping dead, birds aren't falling out the sky, although birds are falling out the sky and people are trying to blame it on 5G, but it's not real. But I don't think I'll get many apologies. Russia's attacking 5G with health disinformation. I know it's for the... Well, this must be like deep state Illuminati counter-propaganda, can't it? It can't be any essence of truth. It doesn't fit my narrative that fucking Alex Jones told me. I can't believe this stuff, you know? The internet, the IRA, not the IRA, but the IRA. try to put a Russian voice on, and the Internet Research Agency, it's not real, it's just fake. All the evidence, the barrage, the fucking pile loads of evidence out there, undisputed evidence by the Russian state, by the way. But forget about that. Just completely forget about it. Alex Jones doesn't talk about it, so it doesn't exist. UK Colin doesn't talk about it, doesn't exist. None of my truther channels talk about it, so it doesn't exist. I don't go looking for the other side of the story, so it doesn't exist. And I'm quite happy with my fucking truther blinkers on and 5G's going to kill me. There aren't people that have got a dog in the fight fucking putting you off 5G. No. And anybody that just says it's the Russians, you've just been listening to CNN too much, and I'm going to get my Mark Dice Russian robot fucking t-shirt. And again, all I do is urge people to just go and look at the other side of the argument and consider it for a fucking second. Just consider it for a second, right? The information is all out there, folks. And I mean, it's documented, and the thing that annoys me is it's not disputed by the other side. I watched a fucking debate. I'm trying to remember the details. It was a Chatham House debate. The Chatham House has got a YouTube channel. It's quite interesting. You should subscribe to it, man. You get really good debates on it. Right, and it was at the height of the Russian crisis. I can't remember what the fuck had happened. But long story short, there was a Russian journalist and a high-up Russian state journalist, like the BBC dude, sitting in the crowd asking questions and all that. And they were sitting talking about this whole kind of information war. And they were talking about Russia meddling in the elections and all that. And I know in conspiratard land you can't say that because you're deep state Illuminati if you're actually aware of the reality that Russia has a dog in the fight of fucking with their opposition's politics. You know, like, it isn't. I know I'm crazy for thinking that. Out the gang. But anyway. And the Russian fucking state journalist was up there like that. I can't even remember the banter that was going on about it. It was banter between like a government minister or something, because Chatham House gets all the best speakers and all that, and a Russian journalist. And they were both sitting laughing and joking about the information war and the fact that Russia had been fucking with the... And the Russian state journalist was like, well, aye, right, well, okay, we've been fucking with your elections, but like kind of no more than what you do to us. And that's a fair statement, you know what I mean? Like, Britain and America and the Western elements are fucking with Russian elections and vice versa. You know, it's not rocket science. And to deny that and to go down the fucking truther fucking shite that fucking any Russian interference is just some sort of a conspiracy with the liberal left, it's just retarded, in my humble opinion. But anyway, and again, the evidence about this fucking 5G fear and where it's coming from is all there. Not to mention Trump's manifesto, real manifesto, is to fuck up China and fuck up Iran. And China is leaps and bounds ahead in the 5G technology. And to such an extreme where they're ready to roll out Huawei infrastructure all over the world. And the Five Eyes is against that. But 5G's, I mean, come on, fuck, man, it's laughable. It's like fake snow. They were trying to tell you, there was people with straight faces telling you that 5G was direct energy directed weapons and shit. Come on, fuck. Nah, anyway, the Five Eyes, go and look into the Five Eyes and 5G. Right? And if you don't know who the Five Eyes are, look into that. If you don't know who Huawei is, look into that. It's basically the West versus China, right? To simplify it, right? It's East versus West. West versus East, whatever way. Five Eyes must lead on 5G, but they're not. This was April 2009. You know, but just ignore all this shit. Listen to Alex Jones and Max Egan. They'll keep you straight on 5G. They've got a man with a white coat somewhere with a PhD living in the Bahamas wearing a pair of shorts that will tell you, like, maybe, possibly up to worst case scenario, 5G might be a direct energy weapon. Anyway, and see, the thing is, all this shit, just any genuine health concerns in and around 5G, which I don't see any evidence of,
hello, please,
are now harder to investigate. Hello there, my name's Jim White from, we're not UK Column, but we are UK Column, but we're not UK Column, okay? The BBC have been slandering us by saying we're UK Column. I'm only an ex-editor of UK Column Youth, okay? And I sound like Jim White.
do me a favour, give this
Do me a favour.
a like, give this a share.
Fuck you. Right, okay, mate, you just remind me of fuck you.
Format of the show, as usual, when I do the show.
Fighting the power, one thumbs down at a time.
Is we're going to talk about the headlines for 10 or 15 minutes.
Honestly, that does sound like Jim White back in the day. But anyway, like 5G revisited and all that. Like, so 5G fear is now getting used by the right wing to fucking propagate fear to get you to vote fucking Boris Johnson. UKIP and Boris Johnson, they don't mind. But any freak of the circus, just vote one of them. Right wing robots. Let's have a wee look at the right wing robots.
So I've just watched Trump's speech, and I was waiting for him to get...
This is the guy who... hope I've not duplicated this. This is the guy who I recommend don't do cocaine and make YouTube videos. Now, I don't know, maybe he's like fucking borderline spaz or something, I don't know. But to me, he comes across as somebody that's clearly high in cocaine.
A bit Trumpy on them. A bit medieval. We'll bomb you into the dark
Talking about getting a bit Trumpy, seeing you're full of cocaine, you do get a bit of Trumpy.
ages kind of shit. But he was very, very withheld, if you like. Very diplomatic. He didn't give them any grey areas. They knew exactly where he stood. You will never have nuclear weapons as long as I'm president. Well, I'm glad about that, because it's been run by a person who has no qualms at all about murdering many of their own people. An ideology that is based upon, it was a fucking death cult. Not just that, these people have facilitated terrorism all around the area. To be honest, as Trump put it, we've had 40 years of trouble with you, we're not going to have any more. And somebody likened it, a great bloke, and if you're watching this, Pat, well done, Pat Condell, he likened this particular event to when the Argentinians overstepped the mark with Margaret Thatcher. Margaret Thatcher was not one to be bullied by all the people around her. Her cabinet were the wets. Trump's the same. We are going to do it my way, and we're not going to cave in to any other pressure, and I'm going to do the right thing, which is what he's going to do. He's also handed out the branch of peace, if you want. We don't want to go to war with you, but we've put trillions into our war machine, and it is the most sophisticated war machine on the planet. And make no bones about this, should you test us, we could end you very quickly. Now, I wasn't the best at geography at school, but I didn't realise quite how small some of these places are. I didn't realise actually how small Israel was up against Iran, but nevertheless, the US could wipe the floor, but doesn't want to. But it was also said, and I hope this message gets to the people of Iran, that we want to...
Again, right wing fucking robot, does he know it? Is he actually aware?
And in other news, Facebook shows us why...
And in other news, what I really always want is a Romanian Jippo telling me what's happening in the UK. Let's listen to the cunt from Police Academy.
Mainstream media doesn't have comment sections anymore. I went the other day and I saw this linked, which is sponsored content. Yes, someone actually paid for me to see this. And it shows this pussy... doing this air ballet in front of an LGBT flag saying,
what the fuck is a guy sitting in fucking Romania bothered by LGBT? Tell me. I mean, seriously? is this kind of stuff affecting this guy's real life? Or is he catfishing on the internet for bullshit he talk about to fucking make Trump look good?
Me, after I joined the largest LGBTQ panel in the European Union, and we get...
And I don't know if you've seen this guy. This genuinely is the real Quasimodo, man. I swear to God, he's genuinely got an extra head. His head looks like it's been stuck on sideways.
See the European Union flag, we get to see...
That isn't like a squint or anything on the camera. That's... He's been stuck on squinty ways.
Money that was paid for this advert. And the person says, do you want to help the LGBTQ community? Do you want to be the loudest voice?
Why are all these straight cunts constantly obsessed about what the LGBT cunts are doing? Is it like voyeurism or something, man? Are they just wanting a bit of the bobby and stuff and they're fucking too scared to fucking say it and shit, man? What the fuck? What's going on in these people's heads? I don't get it. Why is there so many straight people obsessed with LGBT fucking news? Right, now, I'll be honest, I walk down the street, I don't get attacked with fucking militant fucking lesbians or militant gays and all that shit. It's fucking clickbait put out in the press that these fucking jippos for fucking Romania seem to fucking take a problem with. Mate, fucking deal with Dracula, you bastards. Listen, see when you've put a fucking stake through Dracula's fucking heart, you jippo bastard, then you can fucking come and fucking tell me about fucking LGBT things and what country's this fucking shit in anyway.
You want to receive Amazon voucher? Fill Wonderland survey and let the world...
Anyway, what the fuck? Right-wing fucking robots. Right-wing robots, yeah. Here's Max Egan, man, the guy, the birth of the 5G. Oh, this is where that was meant to be, the 5G fear. That's where I get it. And the Kev Faker show. Kev, will be seeing you soon, you little junky fucking twat. You're not so anonymous, you little fucking rat. So, Kev, love you, and I'll be seeing you soon, man. And Max Egan, old junky propagandist bastard part of the fucking Truther Industrial Complex, who some people who are in the cult and put the pussy on the pedestal, you know what I mean? Can't see through him, but more fool them, you know? The dull, calming tones of an Australian junkie. What could possibly go wrong? God, he stole my idea of a fucking intro and everything. Get shit on music right enough. Fucking has as well, man, wee rat boy. But don't worry, man. I'll be seeing you soon, Kev. I'm lucky if you can fucking type on a keyboard again, you wee fucking rat. Right, so the right wing indoctrinating children. Who else do you want talking to your teenage children? And a junky cunt with a hat with no top on. Woo! I give you Dangerfield. Woo! Yeah! Bring on your children. Talk to the junkie. Maybe you can tell us about, maybe you can inform them about your, like, fucking drug escapades, you junkie fuck. Now, when I'm saying that, I'm being genuine. This guy genuinely up as a junkie bastard. But, you know what I mean? There's nothing like a good fucking 10 ton of heroin and smack and crack and the hookers and blow that this guy's went through to rot your brain to an extent where you think Tommy Robinson's on the right side of things, you know? So, all sympathy to the guy, you know? It's like you can't blame a junkie for being a junkie. It's like you can't blame this junkie for fucking sucking Trump's cock, you know? It's like his brain's rotted. And now he's grooming your children.
They've been proper kids. There's me thinking about becoming a parent. I've nearly booted an hole in my wall trying to organise these chats. Come.
You've nearly booted a hole in your wall trying to groom the kids.
Apologies, everyone.
Bring on the children.
Didn't refresh fast enough. All right.
Hold on. We need to see him introducing the children to see
have
like,
a phone call
unveil
with
them.
the bank. to make sure. Here he is.
Yes.
Boris.
Hello, everyone. Oh, fantastic. Okay.
Look
Apologies.
how excited he is.
I think that was on my email side. Apologies, everyone. Didn't refresh fast enough. All right. Okay.
Okay, you done? You ready?
Are we all good? Yeah. Apologies. It's all yours.
That's a quality camera you've got there. Pleasure to watch.
Thank you. And I'll try to fix it for you.
I think he's taking
Just
the piss because it's so
one frame every
bad.
6, is it?
Yeah, he's been sarcastic. Fuck you, you daft arse teen. Can you not get a better fuck? Save up your pocket money, you stupid little. I'm trying to tell you how good Boris Johnson and Tommy Robinson is, and you can't even get a good webcam, you wee wank. I will nice you, junkie. But like, honestly, this guy is a bona fide like fucking like junkie. I mean, like he's been. Oh man, go and look into his story. Nothing against fucking drug addicts and all that, right? But when you're looking for political philosophy and people like who are like spouting political ideology and who might have their own fucking way of thoughts and stuff, the last person I think you, my humble opinion, you should gravitate to is towards some sort of a heroin, crack cocaine fucking junkie. And I'm talking about Dangerfield here. And then the fact that he's now like actually started up a show talking with teens, I mean, it genuinely is a bit disturbing. I mean, there's grooming and there's grooming, right? Everybody thinks grooming is sexually grooming, but you can groom kids for anything. I mean, those Allah Akbar nut bars fucking groom kids to fucking be fucking suicide bombers. This is a watered down version of it in the fucking white man's fucking alt-right reality. I give you Dangerfield, the man that loves himself so much that you can only see fucking 30% of his face every time he talks.
A little bit better?
People? See what I mean, people? An absolute pain in the arse. We can cope. It's better than nothing. How are you, Boris?
Very good, Chris.
So your name has been...
Fuck, he's genuinely actually speaking to Boris. What the fuck?
Has been put into the spotlight a bit lately, hasn't it?
Indeed, it has, hasn't it? No fault of my own, but it's there.
But it's weird like that, isn't it? Because I was always worried that I've got quite a peculiar surname. And if someone very famous done something very bad and they had the same name as me, that's a real nightmare, isn't it?
Well, luckily all Borises seem to be doing things very good, so I'm not too concerned.
Is his name Boris Johnson? What the fuck is this guy talking about?
You know what? Before this stream, I was watching him and Corbyn arguing in the House of Commons, and you know,
is this what do you call it? Gay pornish? Homo. Oh, what's the word I'm looking for? Homoerotic. That's what I'm looking for. Is this homoerotic? Older man, big furry cap on, dodgy looking glasses and beard, sitting naked, speaking to young kids.
Boris.
Hi, Boris. Do you like right-wing politics, Boris? Have you seen I'm sitting here naked, Boris? You know, I can't see your pretty face because it's only one frame per 2 seconds, whereas you can see me flowing in HD.
Famous, done something.
Let's see if it gets any creepier.
I asked for 2 portraits of the King, the Queen, and Prince Philip, and I was given this one. Other side, and another one of the Queen. And as well as that, you can also go to your senator and ask for a flag. So behind the camera is a massive flag of
Australia.
Australian behind us.
So yeah. You said claim. You can go and demand them.
Yes, you can claim, you can demand them. It's your right as an Australian to have a portrait of the Queen in your house.
Oi, Spiral, did you know?
Oh, God, right. So he's a wee Australian fucking queen-loving, cock-sucking bitch, and that's why right-wing Dangerfield's got him on. Fuck you, Dangerfield, fucking right-wing fucking lunatic, man. You should have stayed to fucking being a junkie, you bastard. Your life would have been better served. I genuinely believe that his life would have been better served. Nah, that's not true. No, it probably is true. Because now he's fucking, like, getting fucking young kids into right-wing politics, the fucking idiot. Right, don't do coke on YouTube.
It seems to me that the system doesn't punish them enough. But it also...
Punish them.
We were lying, but when they found out that we hadn't, they sent us on down and they were letting the paedophiles out. Well, that's just what you need, isn't it?
Alright, hold on, because...
Never have, never will. I don't understand them. I'll never... As a parent, I really don't like sex offenders. Never have, never will.
I don't understand why people have to bounce about and go, you know what, I hate paedophilia, I hate paedophilia, I hate paedophilia. I'm like, you know what, and see, until you bounced up and started rattling that fucking obsessively in my face, I thought you were a pedo, you know? There's nothing that says pedo to me than like a person that doesn't fucking seem obsessed with it. Right? Now, just think about this. Let's say all these motherfuckers are on the fucking spectrum of autism and OCD and fucking all forms of fucking in the nut. They all seem obsessed with this shit. Who, apart from pedos, gets obsessed with paedophilia? Right, I can understand victims of paedophilia being obsessed with it. Get that. Understand it. But what the fuck's other people? Like this fucking fat prick. You ever been butt fucked? Any of your family been butt fucked, mate? Like what the fuck? Why are you fucking so obsessed with this? Is it Tommy Robinson like that? Blowing the fucking paedophilia fucking trumpet up your fucking bumhole so much, you fucking fandan? What is it with fucking peda fucking geddon? Can nobody see that it's the fear and pedos? It makes you dance like a bitch. You know, see pedos and fear. It's better than getting a pair of guns out and going dance, bitch, you know? You dress up some bullcrap fucking crusade and fucking fighting paedophilia. Who dare oppose it? Who dare oppose it? Well, if we don't bomb this cunt staying in this fucking cave over here, you like paedophilia. Well, no, that's not actually what I'm saying. Hey, you like paedophilia. No, you fucking spaz. Anyway, don't do coke. No, do coke in limited amounts. Just don't do it on YouTube.
I'll never understand them. And
do coke and have sex. This might be brilliant.
Many years ago,
rub some on the sensitive bits. Might be amazing.
99, I went to prison for drink driving. Stupid thing, but it was long before I realised that I was bipolar and I self-medicate with that.
Another Fruit Loop Looney Tune with fucking mental wiring problems getting sucked into fucking cults via fucking social media. And this cunt just thinks he's fighting paedophilia. I'll get told into to fucking fight paedophilia like I'm in the fucking army and now I'm fucking joining the fucking Tommy Robinson cult and I'm going over the world and now I hate Muslims and Can he see the fucking garden path they've been led down, the fucking spazies? Anyway, I digress. So, but don't let that shit get to you, folks. Don't let it get to you. Don't do coke. Don't do coke on YouTube. Fuck's sake. Whose advice is that? Oh, hold on, where am I? This is what I'm looking for. Doobie doo doo doo. Come on and do the conga. Just a wee Tommy Robinson update. Tommy, who? Good morning, Tommy.
I'm quite excited. I'm a bit excited anyway. You know, many of you would have watched my Oxford Union.
Right. And there's comedy value in this, but I'm being 1,000,000% serious. This guy has minor Tourette's. He ticks all over the place. Ticks all over the gaff. Right? So again, here's another guy whose head could be perceived not to be quite wired right. He's been sucked in with a BMP machine, and he thinks he's on his own wee crusade. I'm Tommy Robinson changing the fucking world, and he's getting chewed up and spat out. But anyway, let's see him ticking some more. Potato
I was
head.
given a platform and an hour.
But I thought they were censoring you, Tommy. I thought you were the most censored man in the world.
Put across my argument.
I thought you were more censored than Hitler because you can buy Mein Kampf and you can't buy Tommy Robinson's book.
I'm going to give a similar
and I didn't want Mein Kampf. All I did is want Minecraft.
Presentation this week.
Cheers, Tony.
European Parliament, where I'm going to dissect and prove the corruption of the mainstream media.
He's going to turn up to the European Union. The BBC, panorama. Mr. Potato Head. You know, this is so fucking funny. Listen, folks, be Nero. Get your fucking fiddles out. If you want to call them violins, batter in. Get your seat out. Start fiddling while this fucking place burns. Because it's fucking hilarious. Look, we're staying in the idiocracy. Look at the motherfuckers that are getting put up in front of us and people thinking messiahs. Tommy fucking 10 names, fucking Potato Head, fucking Robinson.
I'm going to give examples of lies and show where they're lies and prove that they're lies.
Right, but what about, like, on the other hand, people give an example of your bullshit, mate? You know, you can't call the other side fucking a liar when you're fucking a liar yourself, you little fucking... Do you know what? He's just a fucking pawn. He's a BNP gimp. Let's be honest. Tommy Robinson is the BNP's gimp. He's got no choice in what he's doing. Like, he has no choice. His life is devoted to this now. He's getting no way out, man. The only way out for him is to fucking end up in Epstein's Island.
And detail to do with censorship, to do with the issue of censorship, and to really show and prove in an hour, possibly even an hour and a half, if I have that time, presentation with videos.
Where's your text, Tommy?
With screenshots, with stats.
Yeah, I've got screenshots. I'm going to do a PowerPoint presentation, man. Stats. 8 out of 10 Muslims stink of curry. Fact.
To show the weaponization of the media.
You're fucking the perfect example of the weaponization of the media by Jim Dawson and the BNP, you little gimp. You know, you're the perfect example of all this independent journalist fucking shill fucks who apply all these rules and standards and fucking tests and fucking questions to the mainstream media. Apply it to yourself, you little potato head fucker. But I love you really, Tommy. Buy me a pint.
How it's being used against all of us. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. You'll be seeing it. It's coming soon. I hope it matches the effort. I put a lot of effort into the Oxford Union address.
No, you got people to write you a speech. Don't pretend like listen, mate. when you're shooting for the hip, you're as illiterate and as dumbed down and stupid as me. So when you bounce up in fucking Oxford Uni and bounce, hear ye, 4 years ago, ye, buddy. Right, you're full of shite, mate. You try to tell me you fucking sat there in your fucking tracksuit and your little fucking bomber jacket. I ain't gonna fucking write a speech for the fucking European Union, man. No, pal. Your fucking BNP fucking network apparatus fucking machinery behind you little prick is writing that stuff, you little fucking potato. Look, he genuinely looks like that potato you grow fucking cress out of. Remember when a wee guy grown cress out of potato? Well, I do, because that cress was tasty. That's my breakfast. And and he looks like that fucking crest potato head.
I'm putting a lot of effort into this one. The weaponisation, and it started from the very beginning of the media. So I was a naive young working class lad.
Now you're a fucking grown up G.O. And you're my G-man.
Who trusted the media. Who believed they were there to report on the truth. To give people...
The truth. I'm the truth fairy, man. I'm the truth. I want the truth fairy, man. The truth fairy, man.
People the facts. Oh, what a learning curve I've had. But yeah.
Look. You still need to learn to speak with your new teeth, to be honest with you.
Look forward to it. I'm going to nail it.
You've already nailed it, Tommy. You've
I'm
already just
reluctant to give a
cracked it.
platform to anyone with extreme views, but I have
But I make a living out of doing so.
to ask Robinson himself.
So I'm going to do it with this slant. What is it with cunts like? I don't know. Do you just hit an age with guys and they're like, right, hold on, man. I'm going to hit the gym and go bald. I'm going down the Grant Mitchell route.
Why he's
I
called
don't get
the
it.
demo.
It's not happened to Tommy yet. Because he's too much of a midget. Tommy would look funny baldy.
Thank you. How you doing?
What?
Can I sit down?
Yeah, go on.
Yep, look, oh man, poverty, look, oh my god, solitary confinement, oh, shit through my windows, oh, just eating tuna I couldn't eat. Do you want me to be honest? That cunt's got more food there than I have in my house right now. I'd kill for that little fucking, that little ladder.
You...
In fact, I'm going to kill for that little ladder.
Put out a call on social media for people to demonstrate today outside the prison. Why did you call it?
Essentially, I wanted to make sure that I have my rights. I know what 10 weeks of solitary confinement does. It's not good for you.
It's not solitary confinement as in terms of the cooler.
Right, like, Tommy Robinson has Tourette's. This has nothing to do with his right-wing views and the fact that he's a BNP gimp. He has Tourette's. Fact.
Essentially, I wanted to make sure that I have my rights. I know what 10 weeks of solitary confinement does. It's not good for you.
It's not solitary confinement as in terms of the cooler. It's not a box with nothing in it.
Watch him
You've got a
tick here.
TV, you've got a kettle. But also, do you not think, by calling a demonstration that could possibly end in violence, that's helping your cause?
It's a message to establishment that this doesn't work.
What do you think the other inmates are going to feel about you if they can hear people screaming for you to be either let out or freed? Do you not think that's going to provoke some of the inmates? I mean, that's the concern the prison has. You know, staff that would have been off on the weekend are now working. What do you think it's going to do?
Here you go!
Told you he's got Tourette's, man. Proof. Proof evidence. Dallas Goldberg style fucking evidence.
So how have you enjoyed Belmarsh?
This has been as best as could possibly be, being locked on my own for months. So I haven't been in Belmarsh, I haven't looked around, I haven't seen another prison.
Is that a fucking laptop in his fucking cell? Hold on a sec, I missed that shit.
Shouting about Islam.
Let's just watch this shit again.
So how have you
laptop?
enjoyed Belmarsh?
This has been as best as could possibly be, being locked on my own for months. So I haven't been in...
No, right, it's no laptop, it's just the TV shining off the desk, right, okay.
Belmarsh, I haven't looked around, I haven't seen another prison.
You know, all that shit going through your window, Tommy, it must have got in the TV and stopped it working, even though it's working the day you're getting out, you know?
I see Julian Assange through the window.
Did you?
Yeah, I just walked around there and hit Julian Assange's windows at the top. Jesus, man, I'll try and get made around what he's going through.
Did he just call Julian Assange Jesus?
You can't, can you?
How are you feeling right now?
Oh, yeah.
You seem very emotional.
Cry little pussy, Tommy. Cry little pussy. It's okay to cry, mate. It's okay to cry. Come on, suck big fucking what's his name? Ross Kemp's nipples.
What? Yeah.
Big Grant Mitchell will sort you out.
Because I know I'm going home to my kids and you just want to be normal.
It seems
you want to be normal.
that 9 weeks
I'd go back to the sunbed shop, mate.
Locked up on your own can have.
Go back to your vocation. Making white people brown and hating brown people.
Have an effect on anyone.
Yeah, that's embarrassing.
Yep, that's embarrassing, Tommy. That's embarrassing.
This is the most prominent one, though, this next one, from the guy who goes by the name of Liam Bennett. You've gone down in my estimation, Tommy. I came to support you outside the Old Bailey. Look at...
Now, is anybody like noticing a theme here, right? Now, I'm no expert, but it doesn't take an expert eye to see that a lot of these prominent characters, talking heads, faces within the movement have openly admitted mental health issues or blatantly obvious mental health issues. Right? I've said it before. Tommy Robinson's raving an army of windy lickers.
my videos.
Exhibit
I
E.
donated to you, bought your 2 books. You've lost a fan in me. To think I defended you when you were sent down, lost friends, flyers posted with a free Tommy hashtag, stock up everywhere from Folkestone to Canterbury. Sorry, Tommy, you've lost my support and have shown your true colours. And my friends and family say, I told you so. Get fucked, Tommy. You managed to hoodwink me. Even wrote to you in Belmarsh. Well played. Not anymore. You jog on. End quote.
End quote.
The only person
doesn't he give a fuck? You know, that guy Matthew, through his cult activity in the far right, and what is it he's got? Is it? Or he's autistic. He's autistic, Matthew, and through his indoctrination in the cult managed to convince him to move out for his mother and sister, because his mother and sister had concerns about him getting involved with far-right politics, because his mother and sister, bizarrely enough, knew him better than most people and knew that he was easily swayed, and maybe far-right lunatics might not have been the best place for young Matthew to hang about in. But unfortunately, these motherfuckers are Machiavellian. They just want you to vote. They don't give a fuck about the human cost of this shit.
that Ross Kemp spoke to, with a prison of 197 murderers and 20 convicted terrorists, the only person, while speaking to gang members, people who conflict severe violence, knife crime, gun crime,
like you, Tommy, like you, mate. I love the way these really bad people, they're violent people. Like when you die, you bounce about rattling cunts, you fucking fandan. Fucking try to paint yourself as fucking Gandhi, you fucking prick.
rapists. Whilst travelling in that prison speaking to all these people, the only people they felt a need to put a voice over for, to say we don't like giving people with extremist views a platform, was me. All I've done is talk out about an idea. That's how powerful political correctness is. They felt the need. We must say this about Tommy Robinson. I ain't committed no crime. I ain't even done nothing. All I've done is ask a convicted child rapist, how do you feel about your verdict, mate? You know, you're in isolation, mate, and we're going to be worried about putting this documentary out, and we're going to get a backlash, so we're going to have to say how extreme he is. What's extreme about not wanting Muslim gangs raping young English girls across the country? It's not extreme, mate. It's not extreme. And completely ignored. I can't believe that no one, still can't believe that.
That's all you done. You didn't like rock up and become part of the BNP apparatus. No, you didn't. I mean, anyway, I love the way this guy goes on about fake news. And all
No
that
one anywhere has commented on the lad who got opened up and boiling watered. No comments about it. Mental.
Mental, chicken oriental.
Thank you. I
think that's the same shit, innit? We've seen that.
So what should happen now to the journalists and the fake news that reported that lie? And that lie that my children, when I rang home, had been sent by their friends that their dad had been attacked in jail. So the journalists' fake news are stories. You know, the problem is, I read a fake news story like that about myself every month. But the general public don't realise it's fake news. So they're told these continuous lies for the last 10 years about me. People judge me based on what they're told by...
This is the pepperoni. This is the perfect opportunity to remember, folks, if you are watching and you enjoy Not the Infowars Nightly News, thumbs it up, share it friends, family, foes. remember what I'm doing. It's digital basking. It is all available and accessible free of charge. I hope to do such a good job. You'll find value in what I do and use the Patreon and PayPal buttons down below. And a mega thanks to everybody that does and who enjoys the show. Anyway, on with the show.
The mainstream media.
Thumbs up.
The lying, fake news, mainstream media. That news report was reported by the...
The amount of lies you've just spewed in the last, 33 seconds? 33. And then he goes on and talks about the lying mainstream media.
Metro, the Daily Star. And it was a fake, it's complete lies.
How long can you have the conviction that the mainstream media lie and constantly just stand there and go, oh my God, look, what you're seeing is lies? That's what you were saying last year. That's what you were saying the year before that. That's what you were saying the year before that. Okay, right, so your opinion or facts or proof that you're going to prove to the European Union is the mainstream media lies, right? Okay, stop reading it, Tommy. Move on. Like bitching and whining about, in fact, reading stuff that you think is lies and then bitching and whining about it 24/7 about it being lies. It's a bit retarded, Tommy. Bit retarded.
We'll continue watching and see what else comes out of this, but at the minute, I think I'll just ask the question again. What was I doing in there? Why was I even in there? I asked a convicted child rapist how he felt about his verdict. That's it.
It was the same kind of stunt that was propagated in and around Count Dunkula. You know, there's nothing quite riles the public up like seeing somebody unfairly locked away and all that. And I don't know about yous, right? How much... See, for a couple of £1,000,000, how much time would you do? I would do easy about 6 months to a year and a half. I'd probably do a year and a half for £1,000,000. Easy. Year and a half for $1,000,000. Guaranteed. Fucking do it like that. No problem. Anyway, right, so if there's any fucking gangsters out there that need somebody to take the fall, $1,000,000, year and a half, willing to do it. But I forgot what I was talking about.
What was I even in prison? Continue watching.
Oh dear.
I'm sat here about to watch Ross Kemp on Good Morning Britain, and in the little bits I've seen from the documentary, we don't like to give people with extreme views a platform. Ross,
do you think Tommy Robinson looks like a lemon eating a lemon? I know people say he's got a potato face, but you always like... Maybe it's just his Tourette's.
Every documentary you do is...
You ever seen a lemon eating a lemon? Looks like Tommy Robinson.
It's on gangs, mate. That's all you do. Your career is giving people with extreme views. More extreme than criticising a religion, you know, violence.
And what's your career, Tommy?
Violence. I guarantee you, in Belmarsh, he's going to sit down and meet terrorists, rapists, murderers, and he didn't feel the need to talk about any of their extreme views, but someone who criticises paedophilia within Islam, of course, we don't want to give him a platform for his extreme views. From what I've seen already, it's cut and edits. My answers aren't in there. When he says, oh, you're not exactly in a gulag or solitary confinement, my response was, I'm not saying I'm in solitary confinement here, I'm in isolation, total isolation. I was isolated for months. Compared to my last sentence. Now the cameras are here, it's a different story. But I'm watching, see how it comes across. I don't expect anything good, of course. But we'll see.
Oh God, oh my Lord, look, I don't know if I should click on this.
I'm about to watch this Belmarsh documentary, and depending on how bad it is, it's depending on if my phone gets turned off or not. Depending on how embarrassing it is. So, lads, I might be in the gym in the morning, I might not. It's going to be, I'm not looking forward to watching it, only because, trust me, I was spending even a few weeks, spending 9 weeks locked in a room on your own. I'm good company, yeah? I think I'm good company. I'm not that good company. Yeah, we'll see. I don't think it's going to be nice to watch, though, for me. Awkward. So what should happen now to the journalists and the fake news that reported that lie? And that lie that my children, when I rang home, had been sent by their friends that their dad had been attacked in jail. So the journalist fake news her stories. You know, the problem is, I read a fake news story like that. It just cut out all of my answers. It wasn't that bad, was it? I knew the ending there. When he's talking to me about going home, I knew that when I'd done 3 months, nearly 3 months, the year before, the 9 months before, of isolation or solitary confinement, whatever, in Onley, I knew that when I come out, it hit me like a brick wall. So what I was upset about was because I should be excited about going home to my wife and kids. I had some terrible news about my wife whilst I was in prison, so I was
and that's life.
Worrying about her, worrying about
Cheers,
my family.
please.
So I was excited to get home, but I weren't excited because I was also worried about
One
coming
time
out
I wouldn't
because
do that.
I just wanted to go home and be normal with my kids, but I knew I'd have an effect from the time being isolated. So, yeah, it wasn't too bad, to be honest. It wasn't too bad. I think that I just
You could have looked worse.
That's all I think. It's just total bullshit. I think that to the conspiracy theorists who said I wasn't in jail, I think you look pretty stupid now. The rest of your bullshit conspiracies also are pretty ridiculous.
Is there people out there saying that he wasn't in jail? I missed that conspiracy. I must have been investigating flat earth that week. The conspiracy told me was that the bullshit you were spewing, I'm in solitary confinement, I'm living off tuna. You fucking better fucking ladder than me, you wee fat gimp.
Yeah, I thought it was alright.
Mate, Richie, come on, get it right, mate. It was fortnightly massages. Fortnightly massages.
I'm going to bed. I've got an early start in the morning. Night. Peace. When you're early, and I'm standing outside the gym waiting for it to open. But, do you know what?
Now, let's be honest, man, right? That cunt's staying in about £1.5 million fucking million house. How many 2-3 kids he's got? I don't think his fucking missus is working in fucking Asda, right? And he's turning up at the gym at 6:30 or 7 o'clock or whatever in the morning. Mate, why are you not getting some of that morning poontang? I don't get it. I don't think Tommy and his missus are quite seeing eye to eye. See if you're kicked out of bed. See if you wake up fucking that early and you got nothing better to do than run to the gym. Whew. Mate, Tommy, I think you need some jihadi counselling and some marriage counselling. Your missus needs some morning poontang, man. You're fucking letting the side down, man. She's fucking sitting there, fucking just woke up, fucking feeling all fucking lovely, and you're like, I'm going to the gym. Need to grow some more crests out my head.
Looking at some of these morons, man.
I remember.
Who can't even get their facts right. So people are putting up pictures of a bit of food in my cell, yeah, saying, see, he said he didn't eat. No, you...
No, I said it in a Scottish accent.
Idiots. In this prison cell.
You're an idiot for fucking believing Tommy Robinson's shite, talking about solitary confinement and living off tuna and shite coming through the windies. No. You got it all wrong. Honestly, all wrong, because I only tell the truth. And they tell the wise, and I tell the truth, and they tell the wise.
And that's what you saw last night in Belmarsh. I was in isolation, yeah? And I thanked Rob Davis when I left the prison Every comment I made about Belmarsh Prison was that they treated me well. Yeah? No, I don't think I should have been in isolation. I shouldn't have been there. I should have been in an open prison. You saw Sultan.
Right, so he just admitted there that he should have been in prison, but just not the high security prison, you know. Before then, it was like, what am I doing here? What am I doing here? Now he's admitting that he should be in prison. And the funny thing is, it's not the first time that he's frequented these things, you know, in a political capacity. But now that he's a political figure, he's blaming it as like, I'm a political prisoner bullshit.
Saw Sultan, who was in the high security unit, yeah? Which is where all the terrorists are, the most feared are. They're allowed to grow stuff, and they're allowed in the gym every single day. I weren't. As you saw, I was totally isolated for 9 weeks.
Yeah, that's because you've got a fucking price on your head, potato man. You know, everybody wants to pull that crest out your head. You know, everybody wants to scalp Mr. Potato Head. So, like, the prison service can't win. They protect you for people scalping you. They're deep state Illuminati. They let you get scalped. They're deep state Illuminati. So, Mr. Potato Head, what choice did the prison service have? What should they have done? Mr. Potato Head, I really don't know. I don't get where you're coming from. Oh, hold on, I do. Shitesville!
The difference in this sentence, which happened, which I was released from 4 months ago, and the sentence a year before, when I was in Onley, when you saw the box last night, yeah? You see the box that they had where there's nothing in the cell. That's what I was putting in Onley for my first 7 days. No TV, nothing, yeah? Just a mat. That's what I was putting. And then I was moved in that sentence to a cell where I was constantly harassed, constantly had shit put through my window, constantly threatened, constantly abused, and couldn't eat because I only had £10 a week to spend. Now on this sentence, I didn't. I had £50 a week because I was given my rights, which is what I'd done a protest over at the start of the prison, at the start of my sentence, to make sure I had my rights. So to say that I would disrupt the prison, or the prison would be disrupted if I wasn't given the same rights, or if I didn't have my visits, if I wasn't allowed to use the phone, etc. Now what I said to Ross Kemp on the way out of jail is, now Ross, how would I have been treated if your cameras weren't there? How would I have been treated if your cameras weren't there? And then I actually took it back because I felt it was unfair.
Mate, you were there for a long time. Here's Brown Tea for London.
Good morning.
The guy that actually went and had dental work because I branded him Brown Tea for London.
Brian of London here in my car because my usual coffee place in the forest was shut. Obviously too much rain the last few days. We've had absolutely epic
Brian of London from Israel.
50-year maximum rain. Huge flooding all over the place. Actually pretty horrible scenes.
Worldwide nationalism. Don't investigate the oxymoronism. That's a word I just invented. The oxymoronism in that statement. But worldwide nationalism, that's what we need in it. Brown teeth.
And some dead people. Very, very unfortunate. But we need the rain always. The Kinneret is filling up. More than 20 centimetres in a single day. Yesterday or the day before. So yeah, the rain sticks really hit us. Anyway,
now the rain stick he's talking about, people that are that don't listen to No Agenda, that it's the No Agenda rain stick. They get people who like message in, ask for the rain stick, places that need rain, and they do the rain stick. But this is where my madness comes from, where I see the collectivism and all the independent journalists out there, for Brian of London, who sucks Tommy Robinson's cock, who's fucking. That's why I know No Agenda is part of the anti-jihad mob. Because the No Agenda takes thousands of dollars. But I know for a fact they take thousands of dollars from this prick alone, and they spew out fucking pro-Israel, pro-Zionist fucking shite. Or stuff with that slant. Let's see. Their counter-jihad podcast. But they're getting no agenda because we say we've got no agenda. Even though I'm the podfather and I come from a CIA family.
So, couple of topics today. I might even split this video in two. I'm Brian of London. Usually I give these talks from the forest, but I'm in my car next to the
Brown
forest.
tea for London.
Tommy Robinson. Let's talk about Tommy.
Funny you're talking about him.
Tommy for a
so, being told that how he's talking about the rain stick from No Agenda. Brian of London is a knight of the No Agenda. I think you become a knight after you donate $3,000. So he's donated at least $3,000 to the No Agenda, and now this guy is part of the counter jihad. He stayed in London to propagate the counter jihad and the counter jihad movement in and around Tommy Robinson. Then he moved to Israel, and he's still propping up Tommy Robinson, and he's inherently involved in a lot of Tommy Robinson's social media activity. I mean, the writing's on the wall, folks. These people aren't independent.
While Tommy was on British television last night, ITV, an ITV documentary filmed by this guy Ross Kemp, who pretends to be a hard guy.
This guy Ross Kemp, you pretend to be a political analyst, brown teeth, and you're just a fucking junkie, fucking coffee drinker.
And does, I don't know, journalism, I think.
He does journalism, he thinks, as opposed to what I do here is journalism, you know. It's fucking laughable. Laughable. Fucking look at it. Oh, I'd love to smash... Oh, couldn't he smash your teeth? Couldn't he actually make a worse job of your teeth? Smashing your teeth in would actually probably fucking rearrange them in a lovely fashion. Wouldn't he want to do the guy a favour?
About gangs and... Anyway, he was inside HMP Belmarsh, and I would say about a third of last night's programme centred around Tommy Robinson, and because that was where Tommy was sent. A few interesting points. One, on the day of his sentencing, Belmarsh seemed to know that he was coming there. I mean, they were doing planning meetings.
It's a deep state conspiracy. It's not as if fucking Tommy Robinson riled up the fucking, through populist rhetoric, thousands of fucking windy-licking arseholes to turn up at the fucking High Court or anything. Why the fuck would the government have planned for trying to make sure that this idiot individual gets processed and fucking gets from... Imagine Tommy Robinson went into prison and get maimed. It would have been the best thing for the movement. Do you know what I mean? And it's some sort of conspiracy that the fucking prison service tried to fucking wrap him in cotton wool and keep him safe. These people are batshit crazy. In fact, they're not batshit crazy. They know what they're doing. They know they're full of shit. In fact, this guy isn't full of shit. This guy isn't batshit crazy. He knows what he's doing. He knows exactly what he's doing.
3 or 4 hours before the verdict, or before the sentence was announced. So they obviously had some kind of warning that he was definitely going to a custodial.
So I'm just having a little look into the French yellow vest from today. It's a really quick...
Nothing says British nationalism than looking into French yellow vests.
If you're interested, I mean, look into this. I mean, what is...
If you're interested, look into this. I mean, look, I'm so reasonable. It just looks like my head. I've been hitting the side of the head with a hammer.
What's going on in France at the moment? You probably saw I actually went and reported on the yellow vests in France, in Paris, probably 6 months ago, and it's the escalation of violence from the police is absolutely incredible. Did you see it today? There was a guy that was he was on the, I think he was on the 4th floor of a building, and they actually shot at him from the ground, from the street, and they nearly hit him.
They actually. Can
I just confirm? What's the internet like? It was. The signal's not great here. Can you guys see me, hear me? Okay, am I glitching a little bit, or all good?
No, it's just your haircut that's glitching, mate. Just your haircut is glitching.
Are we all good?
Nope, just your hair.
So I'll carry on unless anyone wants to update me that we're glitching or can't hear me or whatever.
Hold on.
But
I'm trying to do something on the fly here.
They're actively, the police are acting like vigilantes on the streets. Yeah, incredible. So the video was sent to me this evening. Firing, and then the way that they're charging into people. I mean, there's individuals there that are there purely to report. There's also individuals. All good, yeah? Okay, cool. Looks all good, sounds fine.
Look at
good.
that!
Yeah, so you've got
fucking
individuals that are
evidence,
there
folks.
to actually just help. So they'll drag, when the police turn up with the batons and they're battering, I mean, they're hitting women, they don't,
It's
they
been
don't
hot
care.
in the heat
They obviously
with
do
Force
not
Hammer.
care. They've obviously,
Look,
Macron has just told them,
it's a
I don't
forensic
care how you
match.
do it,
Do you see?
just
It's
beat
an
the hell out of them and
absolute
hopefully they won't
forensic
come back the following
match.
week. And it's not working. It's making it worse. I'm getting hearing some news out of France that they're
It's just forensic, folks. There's no denying that evidence right in front of your eyes. It's like the evidence that confirms chemtrails. It's there for everybody to see. Tommy Robinson's number 2, Danny Tomo, has been hot in the head with Thor's hammer. Does that mean he's been touched with God or one of God's disciples?
We've got a lot of work to do, but someone, I mean, I can't go over because, you know, at the end of the day, we've got too much going on in our country.
In all seriousness, they must take this hammer in. Danny Tomo must go in.
But it'd be interesting to try and get someone over there through the union.
Through the union. Oh God, man, this is so... Look at that! It's a forensic match! Right, I have not doctored that, folks. That is for reals. That is some Dallas Gold tits. Fucking forensic investigation, YouTube style. Right, that is for reals. Danny Tomo, boom-proof evidence, has been struck with Thor's hammer. Does this mean that this movement has been touched with God? Or does it mean that God's trying to hammer these cunts over the head to shut them and fuck up? This is debatable. We need Jerry Springer to decide. There's only one way to figure this out. We need fucking... Who's that baldy cunt with the big collars? Harry Hill. Only one way to fucking figure this out. Fight! We need Thor's hammer to fight with Danny Tomo. But look at that! That's just a forensic look! How close? It's like it's like hand in glove. I mean, I've not seen such a tight fit since that... I'm thinking about an amazing vagina I've been in, right? But I won't go into any more details. But since then, I've not seen such an amazing fit, or a fit that I'm so happy with. And that's just beautiful. And I'm proud of my forensic ability here on the YouTubes as a YouTube expert, forensic expert, to confirm digitally and forensically. Just like these people have about the marauding Muslim gangs butt fucking every cunt in sight. Danny Tomo has been struck with Thor's hammer.
It'd be interesting to see if the Patriots Union can get someone to go over, because we're too busy. We've got the Rape of Britain documentary starting very soon. Obviously the Patriots Union has just been launched.
Yes, well, I've got the Patriots Union of Islam stuff. We just launched a stuff. We were just waiting for all things to come in, yes. And then we might send some of the members of the Patriots Union over, yes. Have they been hurt by Thor's hammer as well, Danny? Or is it because you've been hurt with Thor's hammer that you're the leader?
So much information.
Does it take getting hurt with Thor's hammer?
I just want to clarify this as well. A lot of people have been writing to me saying, Danny, are you just doing this concept for people just in England? Absolutely not. Scotland.
Yeah, I'll bring Thor's hammer out. Anyway, remember, if you like the Thor's hammer shit, thumbs it up.
Wales,
Thor's hammer wants you to thumbs it up.
Northern Ireland and England, we're going to be doing it everywhere. When I put out the locations of those meets, they are only because we've agreed with people in those areas that, you know, locations that we can do things in those cities and towns. So that's why I've mentioned them. But there'll be, you know, Glasgow. We want to come up there, but you got a lot of problems up there. We want to.
News to me. News just in. Danny Tomo tells me what's happening in the Moon City. Thank you, Danny. You know, like, I didn't understand the problems that exist in Glasgow, but now I know Muslim raping gangs are sweeping the city because Danny Tomo, who's been hit in the head with the fucking Thor's hammer, has told me so.
We want to go into Wales, Swansea.
Mate, you're taking over the world, man. You're like fucking William the Conqueror, you bastard.
Like someone from Swansea that's really interesting.
Oh, Adonis, maybe it's Thor's hammer he's been struck by. Maybe he's been ordained by William the Conqueror.
interested in getting us over there, and also because Richard Inman, Northern Ireland, would be very interesting. I'd love to go to Northern Ireland.
Nothing says British patriotism or English nationalism like coming to Scotland and Ireland.
I think they're very passionate.
And Wales, of course.
I've never been to Northern Ireland, and I'd love to go. I'd love to meet the people there. But yeah.
Why, you English nationalists? They're all foreign muck-mucks. They eat potatoes and talk a foreign language.
Yeah, just to say, so France, I mean...
The guys wear skirts. No, hold on, that's up here.
It'd be great to try and get someone...
Sorry, like, how childish. Fucking Thor's hammer. Isn't it true though? Is that not just on the money? Can people see what's in my mind's eye when I'm saying this bizarre shit? Oh, hold on, I thought fucking...
Do you know what? Some idiots have put my number out, and I should change it. And they wait till I'm on YouTube until they ring me. And
oh, anybody got the Danny Tomo's number? Please give it to me. I'll phone him live on air. You know, I'll return the favour. He knows who I am. Me and Danny Tomo spoke before because he phoned me on the Skypes, you know. So if anybody is privy to Danny Tomo's phone number, or can be asked searching for it and get it to me, do it. I'll phone him live on air next week. I guarantee it. So anybody get Danny Tomo's phone number, because he'll answer the phone to me because he knows who Kip's Clips is. Him and Tommy Robinson listen to Kip's Clips all the time, pissed themselves laughing at my amazing comedy. Fact. Well, Danny Tomo fact.
But yeah, so...
Oh, shit.
Carrying on, trying to get someone over there to France to get some...
This guy's taking over the world. Scotland, Wales, Northern Ireland, now France. How many countries are the fucking patriots? Just think of the oxymorons and hypocrisies just in the memes and titles alone. The global patriots, global nationalism, English nationalists going to Northern Ireland, England, Wales, Scotland and France. I don't know, my head's wired wrong. I just find it really comical.
Because these guys are suffering over there. The world's media is completely silent on most of what goes on. We know that anyway with everything that we try and put out. But yeah, and then I want to talk about Iran. So the left's agenda to hate the right-wing politics, to hate anyone like Donald Trump or anyone like...
At least I fucking find
Boris
myself
Johnson.
funny, man. I do find myself funny.
Their narrative, their agenda is
Thumbs
more
up.
important to them than anything else. So they will actually side with people like Iran, the Islamic regime in Iran, murders gay people, throws them off buildings, commits terror attacks, actively one of the largest funders of terrorism around the...
Whereas opposed to Danny Tomo just likes to participate in a little bit of light-hearted kidnapping, These bastards throwing poofs off a fucking rooftops. What you doing tonight, Danny? You're just gonna fucking go and kidnap some cunt, no? I'll kidnap somebody, but I draw the line at throwing poofs off of rooftops, alright? That's what happened in my nut when Thor's hammer hit it. You don't believe me? Let's check that out. Boom-proof evidence, forensic evidence. Thor's hammer, hand and glove, fits Danny Tomo's haircut. I'm genuinely actually amazed that that fucking fits like a glove. No, I'm not amazed.
And people
I
are like,
know it to be true.
Just leave them to it. It'll end up coming to us. It always does. People think that we are, going to somehow just allow these countries.
Right, hold on. Maybe we can get some sort of a game of digital mallet. Every time Danny Tomo says something retarded, I'm going to whack him with Thor's hammer. Maybe that's how he's got a haircut in the first place. Maybe that's how his mum trained him. Here, Danny, boom! Thor's hammer over the nut. No, don't suck Tommy Robinson's cock. Not good for you.
to brutalize, because they're not just trying to commit terror attacks around the world. They're committing terror attacks around their own people. They're murdering their own people. Lots going on. We're gonna, we should just stay very, very clear that Iran is as bad as Islamic State, and they are as bad as any.
Yep, Islamic State, brown. Iran, brown. Bad as each other, man. Fucking stink. Fucking bomb them all. Bomb, 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 Iran.
Of the groups that we can see, and anyone that supports Iran, because the people of Iran, the people from Iran, are even on the streets demanding.
I love the way Danny Tom was so in tune with the global politics of the world, man. It's not as if he's just watching Trump's channel. I don't know, was it Donald Trump talking about the riots on Iran, the riots on the street in Iran?
That the regime goes away. That they because as soon as you mix religion with politics, of course it's going to just go downhill.
Hold on, man. That deserves about 10 fucking rattle. Hold on, fucking Danny the Fanny. Hold on, there's more than one Danny the Fanny. Danny Jones, Lyndon Warden, and this fanny. Let's rattle him in the head about 1,000,000 times for what's he saying? The mixture of religion and politics, and it all goes downhill from there. Do I have to even explain the retardation of does he understand where he's coming from? Does he understand the fucking what am I looking for? The extreme Christian bullshit this cunt's peddling? Danny, you are... Hold on, this is beginning to upset me a wee bit too much now. The Thor hammer was funny, but no.
There are 12 Muslim men. 12 Muslim men are in court for the systematic paedophilic...
Did he say hystematic? Systematic! A grease lightning! A go grease lightning! I had that in my head because of the title earlier on. Grease light. Systematic! Why does that remind me of Grease Lightning? I'm sure that's how the song starts. Did he just... He's trying to start a musical. Tommy Robinson, he's not far right. He just wants to be Billy Elliot.
There are 12 Muslim men. 12 Muslim men are in court for the systematic paedophilic rape.
I think you could splice that in with Grease. I go Grease lightning, I hate Muslims all day long. Grease lightning, hate Muslims all day. I go Grease lightning, I hate the brown skin all day. Hey brother, go Grease lightning. What a thrill, boom boom, I hit the burqa, doom doom, a Grease lightning.
Hey, put your fucking arm down, don't do that nasty slope up, because I'll smack you in the face. But don't do that then.
This is the peaceful activist, that hates... These violent extremists, Ross Kemp speaking to other violent extremists. Hey bro, don't do that naturally, so I'll smack you in the face.
Don't do no nasty sloop up. Don't.
Alright, brother. Yo, brother, listen, don't do a Nazi salute when the cameras are here. This is the EDL. This is the BMP. Under the table, man. We're the fucking brown face. We're the black face of the far... Uh-oh. I think my speakers thought I was being racist there. We're the brown face. We want the brown face fucking racists. We want the black face racists. All we need to do is unite against our hatred of fucking Muslims. Right? And is this the point? I'm pretty sure, but I can bring it up now. If you look what's happened with the cult of Tommy Robinson, what's happened is he's fucking radicalised hundreds of cunts. Got them more this, fucking that, look at this, blah. All the talking points that he's brought up. And now he's not Jew hating enough for him. Now all the people that want to go and fucking Jew hate openly, like, Tommy Robinson, he's a shell, he fucking sucks Israel's cock and all that. Where are they going? They're going to that Mark Collette cunt. Who's that Mark Collette cunt? BMP. So who wins? Tommy Robinson, BMP operative, every cunt that follows him. BMP wins. All the people that fucking follow Tommy Robinson, but he didn't hate Jews quite enough. Now fucking off to that Mark Collette cunt. BMP wins. If nobody can see how these talking heads, these individual characters, cult of personalities have been created to funnel you into a political ideology, well, I genuinely, honestly think these are naive, because it's as clear as fucking day, and everybody can see it, and when they're fucking trying to explain it to folks that are in the cult, they're just like, you're left-wing liberal, well, mainstream media, deep state Illuminati, try to change my mind. Like, no! These motherfuckers are radicalising you. Fucking 10 years ago you didn't give a fuck about politics. Now you fucking want to suck fucking Bobo Johnson's arsehole and fucking hate people. Anyway, I digress. Let's listen to Tommy.
But this is the biggest thing about the English Spencing, where we stand. We welcome everyone. We don't differentiate between colour, race or religion.
Right, it's getting a bit late now and I'm getting tired. Man, I need to stop talking too much pish. Right, that was the Cult of Tommy Who, wasn't it? Right, this is a bit... Oh, fucking need to do the murky troll swamp. Fuck, I wasn't enjoying myself there. Anyway. Yeah. Right,
in
I'll just battle through.
London, Manchester, Liverpool, Swansea, Blackburn, Hull, Portsmouth, Southampton.
These motherfuckers taking over the world, ma. Taking over the world, ma. What are you gonna do today, brains? Taking over the world.
Good afternoon, people.
Deblima, good stuff, man. I don't. Did I do it last week and I forgot? Right. I've in my mind's eye, this is... What? Oh, I don't know. He's in here somewhere. I know he's in here somewhere. There he's there. What's his name? Roger Melly. I think Deblima looks like Roger Melly for the Viz. I know if I can amuse myself, my eyes very. It's like I fuck, honestly, he's like I fucking see if that cunt fucking turned up in the Fast Show or something, like acting exactly like this. You think it's a character? Hello, everybody. The
reason I'm actually...
You didn't come here to hear about me wiping my arsehole. You came here to hear me talk about Tommy Robinson. But I don't like Tommy Robinson. He's not going to spend all day talking about Tommy Robinson.
Doing this video, which I nearly forgot, is actually that I think I'm going to take a little bit of time to myself. Just
I'm probably going to go and spend all your fucking donations and gambling. Mate. Man, you should never have left home. Oh, God. Probably had a better internet connection. Probably had better furniture. And you would probably, your mum and sister poked you in the direction where the money you did have, you were spending it and stuff to look after yourself a wee bit more. You're clearly eating junk. 10 ton of shite. Oh, God. Anyway. Fuck. I'm not saying that to fucking destroy the guy in it, and I'm just fucking saying what I see. It's atrocious to see what the right wing have done to this cunt. Do you think they give a fuck about him? Tommy Robinson was on stage talking about this guy. Think he's going to bounce up and help him when he's fucking on death's door?
Get my head back in there. Head back in the game, as it were. I guess I'll make a few things pretty clear before I skedaddle, as it were. First and foremost, no, I'm not being influenced by anyone. Not by Tommy, not by...
Looking at all your amazing content that you've created, I would say that you've been and again, this isn't shit thrown out to hurt people. This is agreeable facts by experts that people with autism are very easily swayed. Right? This guy has autism and he's sitting up there what, a year and a half, 2 years into his Tommy Robinson cocksucking campaign, after bombing out his mum and sister, going homeless, oh God, ripping his life upside down for the cult. He chose the cult over his own family. Mate, choose your mum and sister. Get out of this shit. Just go back to your mum and sister. Turn your channel into a gaming thing. Still make money out of that. Let's get out of politics, man. I mean, surely somebody with autism can understand that autistic people are easily swayed and they best protect themselves for that shit.
Chris or Patriot Talk or whatever.
And again, this goes to pattern of the clear, obvious people on a particular spectrum of humanity that all seem to gravitate towards this shit and end up on the YouTubes as talking heads.
Nobody is controlling me. Let me be clear on that much.
You don't think so, mate, but you're clearly influenced by
I'm
a
not
lot of Tommy Robinson
any of the
shit.
comments that I've said to sensitive snowflakes.
Nobody's controlling him, but he's going to batter into a bunch of political fucking rhetoric in and around snowflakes. But nobody's controlling him, you know. He just loves Boris Johnson, Tommy Robinson, and UKIP.
Such as the traitor Anna Soubry. Because
she's a traitor.
Because I still stand by my beliefs 100% that she is a traitor, and other such comments that I've made, and all them.
It's very hard to wake up all of a sudden and just completely denounce everything. Like, you understand everything you were doing for the. It was a pile of shite. Absolute pile of shite. You were a puppet for people that wanted Boris Johnson to get elected to put Brexit through. And you look like Roger Melly for the biz.
What did he do? What did he do? What did he do? What did he do?
He insulted me and my husband.
He insulted both of us. How? What did he say? He said F-word.
He just said, how many wives have you got? What's racist about that? It's just a question. Right, now, it is just a question. And you can argue it isn't racist. But if you're a bit of a fucking dumb fuck and you don't see the racist connotations for a fucking bald-headed fucking white cunt bouncing up to a Muslim going, how many fucking wives do you have, you fucking prick? You can't see the fucking negativity around that is unfucking true. You're a bit stupid and socially unaware and don't give a fuck about other people's fucking ability to have their own fucking craziness.
Now, after some of us spoke out against this frankly scandalous
there's nothing quite like the BNP and the right wing love all these wee borderline artistic fucking Rain Men cunts that are so fucking well spoken and eloquent and fucking punctuated and how now a brown cow. They love them, absolutely fucking love them. And here we go. So, like, if you're in the cult of Tommy Robinson a year ago, 2 years ago, and now you just want to pure Jew hate because the Jews own the banks and the banks own the world and the banks are taking over the world and the Jews are going to get us. The Jews are fucking. What's the Jew fucking conspiracy about flooding Europe with brown cunts? I forget the name of it, but there's a conspiracy out there with Jews flooding Europe with brown cunts to breed us out, right? They call it the Great Replacement, but there's a name for the Jew fucking agenda to flood us with brown cunts and all that, right? Whether you believe or don't think that's real or not. Right, so the people that then initially engaged with Tommy Robinson because they didn't like paedophilia, now turning up at these fucking cunts' doorstep.
Documentary and scandalous misuse of working class people's money.
Aye, working class people's money. You sound fucking working class, Mark Collette.
He went on the rampage. Very.
Yes, he went on the rampage. I'm here sticking up for working class people's rights.
Take their fucking Marbles out your mouth, you fucking English fucking twat, and take that monkey looking fuck. And I'm not talking the bottom monkey, I'm talking that fucking Planet of the Apes looking fucking cretin up there. Gollywog woman, as I fucking call her. Fucking wiggy. Pair of fucking cretins. Think that she's got some sort of kudos because she was in the cops. She gives the cops a fucking bad fucking name. Fucking BMP murder, fucking right wing, fucking nationalistic fucking cretins in institutions like the police. Who defunct it?
Contrived and fake, I felt. You know, one of those videos, you know, where that people rant.
Collegially. I'm not going to be able to pronounce it. Collegially plan. The more I try and say this, the worse I'll get. Right, this will be funny. The collegiate plan. Collegiate. There, I can say it. Collegiate plan. Sounds Italian to me, not Jewish.
Into the phone on portrait mode in their car, as if they're so angry they've just got to do it now. Just got to, you know, he couldn't get out of his lovely brand new.
What? He couldn't get. Yes, they're really against the working class people. Yes, I really.
Can you listen to this fucking toffee-nosed, fucking snotty-nosed motherfucker trying to use populist rhetoric, fucking kidding on he cares about the working class motherfuckers? Then you get this fucking monkey-looking bitch sitting next to him backing his shit up, and you've got fucking every fucking windy-licking fucking working class idiot buying into their shite, and then fucking next thing you know, there's Zeke Allen Hitlers. But hey, we're only telling the truth. Fuck's sake, it's disgusting.
Car and walk into his £1 million mansion to do it on his webcam. No, he had to do it from the front seat of his car.
I'd love to punch fuck out your fucking snotty nose, toffee nosed face, you BMP racist little piece of shit, Mark Collette. But anyway, better out than in. And fucking monkey bitch, I'd fucking love to see a big fucking. What do you call those? Big gorilla! But fuck you! Throw you in a gorilla fucking pen with a blonde wig on, hen, and some lipstick! You'd. See, you get gangbanged with fucking 5 gorillas! Then complain at the fact that they're black, you fucking idiot! Fucking morons! These are the Hoovers! The fucking Jim Dawson fucking operatives! Tommy Robinson's greased them up! Quick, suck them in, and it's fucking working. How many morons do you see out there now? Tommy Robinson doesn't hate Jews fucking hard enough. Fucking really annoys me how easily swayed people are. But hello, it's just my it's my own madness.
I believe that we're all
I believe
very much
that
connected at our deepest levels.
Yes,
and
we're connected, and there's vibrations going from my vagina into your baldy dome.
you share the deepest parts of yourself.
That's right, people. I share the deepest parts of myself. I've got a vagina.
You get the most in contact.
You get in the most in contact. Look at me. I hold on.
Right. I don't know whether this will be as good as Thor's hammer, but let me see if I can do this. Because I'm Dallas fucking Goldbug. I've got Dallas Goldbug software put in my nut. Oh, this will work. I've got it. It'll work. No, hold on, that won't work. It will work. Well, show me what will work, baby. Just talk amongst yourselves. It will work. It's gotta work. Don't tell me it won't work, man. We gotta make it work. Right, hold on. This might work. No, that's not the best one. Right, fuck. Need to go with this one. Right, just talk amongst yourself, because this is what you do. This is what you call producing riveting content on the fly. Or just being mental. I don't know. One of the two. You decide. Because I certainly do not know. But this might actually be worth it. Shit. Right, hold on. I'll go with it. I'm gonna go with it, man. No. No, it doesn't work. But you can see the similarity. Hold on, that's pish. Fuck you. Iron Giant. Fakery. Iron Giant. Hold on, this one will work. It's gotta work. You gotta work, man. God, man, if you don't work, man, I really don't know what I'll do, man. You gotta work on me, baby. Let me see if I can make it work. Phil, dead air. Is it working?
With others. In the spirit of that wisdom, I wanted to talk to you about these sort of poles that I exist in, these incredible pendulum extremes that characterize the application of core philosophy to an anti-rational culture. So the first is when things are...
But look, right, I told you, man, I've got fucking Rain Man abilities to digitally analyse and see the actors behind the personalities of the simulation of life, because we all know we stay in a simulation. And in the simulation, there's one actor that plays the Iron Giant and Stefan Molyneux. They are one of the same, baby. Oh man, I wish that actually worked as a PNG, and then you would see his eyes
and you
through
feel
that. It'd be funny
anxious or worried. And then later on, you look back and you say, oh, you know, it really wasn't so bad. The worst didn't materialize and so on. Now, there is the other side of the coin as well. Now, the other side of the coin is,
the difference, folks.
A couple of months ago, I did a video called My Brutal Year. And I felt low and a little beaten down and so on. But I'll tell you, man, there are other times in life where you look back at the problems you had.
Right, who are we and what must we win against, and like what are we going to look? I mean, what's this cunt, some sort of a fucking general or something? Like, who's he? Who, like, an unbelievable, look at that. Pfft, there's 5,000 fucking folk out there like, yeah, man, ah, come on! This guy could raise an army of 5,000. Nah, well, let's be serious, it's Windy Liquors Online, right? What was his name? Jones could get like 86 thumbs up on a YouTube video, but can only get like 20 votes in an election, right? So let's use that. So you're going to get like a quarter of the Windy Licking fans. So he's got like 5,000. So call it just, you could raise an army of 1,000. Still a quite big army. You imagine fucking big Iron Giant here marching on you with a fucking army of 1,000 of his followers going, we want the truth! Trump is Beth! This guy's the Messiah! Iron Giant rules! Sorry, let's listen to Maury's Pearls of Wisdom.
Last year, say, or maybe even last month, and you say, man, what I wouldn't give to have those problems again rather than these problems now.
Oh, your sorry's bored me. Oh, right, there's Tommy Robinson's Shalom. Shalom, motherfuckers. But honestly, Tommy Robinson, independent journalist, folks. You just need to love the guy's independence. You need to just appreciate the independence of the man. Right, oh fuck, to finish off, let's... You know what, I should probably do that. Do you know what, see from now on I'm going to do this at the start. Because I'm sitting here enjoying myself and then have to touch on this. So this is a Grobnob, Chris Brundle from Preston. Yet again, him and his wee crew gloating, laughing, rejoicing, trying to stick cunts into police. I'm gonna get you down, we get you. Like a bunch of pussy fucking girly fandans. Like they all are, you know. The second you name and shame them and let them know you know who they are, they all fuck off like a bunch of little pussy boy fucking Roys. And rightly so, because there are a bunch of fucking... So the best way to get trolls to shut the fuck up, shine a light on them. But what's crazy in this idiocracy that we stay, these motherfuckers in their twisted mind actually think they're the good guys, you know? Abusing your position within social services to illegally share private information on people that you deem guilty online, to bully and harass them and to drive certain people to the edge of suicide. It's all good, morally right in their opinion, Google, Facebook, all these fucking social media giants storing information on you and harvesting your data and keeping all your stuff. Bad in most people's book. Naughty, naughty, naughty. But in Flow Destroyer, Mike Dicey's books, and this is the thing is, see, when you do know their name and addresses and stuff, it opens up the avenue of private lawsuits against them, because what they're doing is all forms are wrong. You're not allowed to go around and start data collecting on private citizens. It's Stasi fucking-esque. You're a bunch of creepy fucking backward windy licking fucks. Every single one of you that has used your positions to illegally access information on people that you have no reason of accessing information on is going to lose their jobs. Employment Scotland, social services, the cops, the press and my local MP are all independently taking these allegations very fucking serious, because what yous are doing are a bunch of sick puppy shit. And hold on, let me just get this email up. Let me just share the wealth. Share the wealth. This is a wee correspondence from Mackenzie's Devils. You know, the one that retired but not quite, you know, are back up. Can't quite, they're still fucking think they're some sort of a mafiosa, fucking something special, as if they're like a protected class or something. When as soon as you know their name and what they're doing, all you do is need to fucking tell the appropriate authorities, and their little spazzy fucking escapades come to an end. So here's Mackenzie's Devil. Doxing the mouse. Right, I would advise you to go and fucking look up the definition of doxing, you fandans. You know, see what yous have done to me and release my fucking full address. That's doxing. Letting people know who the names of the people that are hiding behind these fucking troll accounts and who are relentlessly bombarding, bullying and harassing folk isn't doxing. Saying that I know your addresses, I know your full addresses, but I'm not disclosing it. But if anybody, I'm not disclosing it publicly, but if any of the victims of these people want their addresses, contact me and I will happily give them to you, and then you can contact these people in person, face to face, and address your grievances with them properly. Now, they think they're some sort of a protected class, because what they do is they bounce around and bully and harass conspiracy theorists who think the police, social services are all in it. The reason they think the police and social services are all in it is because this little network of fucking fandans have people who work and are in contact with social services, computer systems and police files, and have limited access to people's private information, and who use that to project that there's some sort of a deep state Illuminati, deep state satanic fucking paedophiles bullying and harassing them. And it's real sick puppy stuff. And I do know your names, I do know your addresses, and if any of their fucking victims want to know their names and addresses, just contact me personally. Let me know how you've been a victim of these people. I urge everybody to report these people's names and addresses to the police and social services. Unfortunately, most of their victims are in conspiracy land and think that they are some sort of a like deep state. These are just a bunch of fucking artistic fucking windy lickers. Look, they ain't deep state Illuminati. They're a bunch of cretins that fucking banded together in and around Hampstead. And after Hampstead, they then just went on looking for other victims. They then widened their fucking they then widened their scope. They then started trying to take in other victims, and then they went on a wee campaign of trying to propagate their shite in and around every fucking YouTube fucking live show that would have them, and thus Flow Destroyer Mike Dice from Meth Hill, details below, was tried to appropriate me, and here, come on in, Kip, I've got secret files on the person that bullied you, the person that was harassing you years ago. You sick bunch of fucking fandans. So let's get back to Mackenzie's Devil, who apparently disappeared but didn't disappear, but did disappear but didn't disappear. Doxing the mouse, well, look at your definition of doxing, you fucking backward retards. Not a smart move, creepy boy. Do your fucking worst. Yous have done your worst, yous have got nothing else to fucking go on, man. And I'm not finished with making sure that yous motherfuckers are held accountable. Right, so let's just get that straight. Also not a smart move, pretending you are brain dead about a certain case and the identity of certain persons and the false accusations I made against him. Double bad move. What kind of backward fucking windy licking fucking retard is this? What the fuck are you talking about? Are you talking about that fucking idiot Matt Taylor bouncing up and being shock horror that I didn't know who that fucking cunt was for the fucking Hampstead case that he said was the cult leader fucking thing? Yous wee weirdos web that yous are trying to spin to and trap people and turn each other on each other. I'm immune to that shit because I'm in alliance with no cunt. No cunt. So yous can fucking try your fucking best. What was this guy's name? Something Deirdre. Fuck. Anyway, I forget. But that fucking... Right. And Matt Taylor, I don't know if you were legit and genuine or whether you were fucking... Plisco gave you a blowjob to come in there and try and fucking bring up shit and all that. But trying to pretend I'm brain dead about a certain case... Right, this spazzy can't even fucking speak in normal fucking tongue. Right, if you're talking about the Hampstead thing... What do you mean? I know nothing about the Hampstead fucking thing. It's child abuse whatever way you fucking wrap it up, and I don't want any part of it, and I've never had any part of it, never got involved in any part of it, never put myself anywhere near of it, and it was all used hoaxed fucking backward windy licking fucking social justice fucking what do you call it? Social worker, justice warrior wankers that fucking came to me. In fact, let's just go to full hog. Let's have a wee look at Mike Dicey's grooming of me. In fact, I can't be asked. I need to fucking hide too many things on my Facebook to get it up. But anyway, I've got all the chat logs of Mike Dice, Lyndon Warden, the PayPals to me. Kip, I love you so much. Here's some money. Your shit's so good. You're so funny. You know, me and you are from the same place. Me and you are from... full of fucking shite. Then the second I say I've got sympathy for a crazy woman who believed in a fucking conspiracy and get 20 years for it, they all turn against me. So, fuck you, Mackenzie's Devil. I don't know who the fuck you think you are, but you're going to have to put me in a fucking box to stop this shit. I don't think any of you little faggoty ass motherfuckers have got that in you. So you better step up to the plate and do your worst. You've already done your worst, and none of it's fucking came off, you fucking spastards. And I'm no even fucking finished with you yet. Nowhere even fucking started. So watch your space. Happy New Year, y'all. So there's fucking Mackenzie's Devil, a wee bit triggered by the details that I'm putting down below. These motherfuckers can dish it out, dox people, harass people, stick people into DWP, false fucking reviews, this, do that, fucking fire brigades, ambulances. They don't understand the fucking case they're making against themselves, the fucking spastards. But anyway, each to their own, and enjoy the bed that he's a fucking made. And the amount of people yous have upset, the fucking list of victims that Michael the Mouse family, Plisco, Michael the Mouse family is the son of, Alan Mitchell's the dad, James Mitchell's the son, and fat fucking Bingham, Michelle Bingham is the daughter. And that's the wee family clique, and that's why they all fucking came. That's Michelle Bingham has been given illegally obtained information through her position of work to her brother and her father and others, no doubt. And they've been using that information to try and bully and harass fucking folk and gaslight them and drive them crazies. Mackenzie's Devils here. Do you want to hear Mackenzie's Devils, Mo? Pretend that they were over in Spain stealing some cunt's bag because he upset Flo Destroyer. Ring a bell? Mackenzie's Devil must be fucking Flo Destroyer's piece of fucking shit boyfriend because he's a bum destroyer, or fucking skanky ass fucking wife. Something like that, because it was that Mackenzie's Devil that started on me, and then it was Lady Sparkle that started on me, all because I told Brian Harvey I wasn't Flo Destroyer. You little fucking bunch of windy licking fucking fucks who think he's are righteous in what he's are doing. Man, he's are getting held, in fact, he's are getting held accountable for your fucking actions, and he's have made your bed, so fucking lie in it. And I can't wait. I cannot wait for the fallout of this shit, man. Anyway, so that's enough of that. I should actually start with this stuff and end on the fucking the best stuff. Right, so that's talking about Grobnob as well. And again, look for the pattern here. This is the cult of hating Andy Devine. Now, you make your own mind up about Andy Devine, whether he's a scumbag, a good guy, freedom of the land, he's king of the world, whether his bank's real or whether he's defrauding people out of money. See if you think he's defrauding people out of money with his bank shit, don't send him money, right? If you think he's going to start the new world, good world order or whatever, send him your money. Think it's good, why not? Fools are easily parted with their money, each to their own. These motherfuckers want to try and project their will onto individuals, right? I'm still searching for the crime of Andy Devine and why all these motherfuckers seem to be fucking just like got a hard on for this guy, like they had a hard on for me. I know why they had a hard on for me, because I dared say that Sabine McNeil. In fact, because I dared say that I'm not Flo Destroyer to Brian Harvey, and I dare say that Sabine McNeil was crazy old woman that fell for a conspiracy, and I felt sorry for her for getting 20 years shoved up her ass. Right, what was that? It was chopped out. Lady Sparkle's new fucking... So Lady Sparkle goes by a new name now. Let's have a wee look. Loon Ball Brigade. Now this is just a sample of sort of like some of the channels that I've got shut down over the fucking that started in April, you know. That's when I started getting the anonymous text messages with my home address, and that's when the phone calls for Danny Tomo, and then this mob's fucking all started, you know. This is just a list of some of the channels that I've got shut down following the police's advice and all that. Then you just give up. But let's have a wee look. Here's Hairy Mary Sparkles. Here's 3 of her channels. What was the last one she was using? This one? Or this one's... Oh, aye. Right. You're a dead meat sack walking. Can't wait to laugh and bounce over your fat fucking face, you fat fuck. Oh my god, look, there's somebody... what do you call it? That's a sock account created. There's a Kips Clips out there. I mean, how many Kips Clips is there out there? But anyway, people get what's coming to them. So there's Miss Worldwide, which is the new channel she's releasing. I don't know. She can't be out the light. She's getting on better to do with her time now that she doesn't work for Enable Scotland anymore. She's not got access to the social work fucking computer to bully and harass people with the sensitive information. I'd also be interested, please leave me comments, what are the rest of their cronies doing? If all of them went to ground, have they all just fucking rebranded and fucked off elsewhere? Because that's what I'd imagine they've done. Because they're not very fucking loud and active right now, are they? Or is it because all the investigations that's going on right now, they need to try and make it look like they're sitting there like, oh, we're not doing anything wrong. Well, you forget about the barrage of 6 months of fucking abuse that fucking people have went through, me included, and others who have been bagging and tagging it for fucking 6 months. You bunch, oh man, you Stasi fucking windy licking fucks. Can't wait for you all to get fucking sacked and dealt with properly. And you know, the fat fucking motherfuckers who like to try and make false allegations against the DWP against people and all that, you know, they sit there from their fucking bed with their fat, stinky, sweaty fucking arses, diagnosing people through the power of their retarded mind and phoning up the DWP and went, well, I've just gave this guy a diagnosis, so I know that he's fit for work, so do you know all those doctor's reports and all that? Well, if, you know, like fucking, and let's be honest here, what happens in real life to curtain twitching scum fuckers who go around snitching on people at the DWP? Do you know what that is in reality? It's threatening people with the food in their mouth and shelter over their fucking heads, and they have broke that down into those threats over the fucking time. You know, the stuff I wouldn't mind getting done to these bunch of fucking cretins. I wouldn't want to see them fucking go hungry or without a roof over their head. Maybe flatline or something. But I certainly wouldn't fucking threaten the food in their mouth or the roof over their head, because I wouldn't lower myself. But anyway, they're the good guys, by the way. They're the good guys. And this is Shelley Bing talking about Miss Piggy being back. And I think they're referring to Lady Sparkle, the song, the video she put up. Again, what was it? Fire farter or something? What the fuck was it? What pish was it? I'm the fire farter. Let's see. Fire farter. Right? And the clip was, again, talking about Andy Devine or something, because I think they managed to get like a 2-second clip of him saying fire farter. And then, I don't know, that seems to be what they do. It doesn't make sense. It's incoherent shite. Like, if the guy's a criminal and he's doing scumbag stuff, show me the scumbag stuff he's doing. The fact he's saying firefighter doesn't really build a case of one way or the other. It doesn't convince me one way or the other. It just makes me think that you're a fucking bit of a screw loose hen. But anyway, so that's the video she put up and then took down. I don't know. Maybe it's because she can create no content other than fucking bombarding other people with abuse. None. Every single one of her channels that's been shut down, it's just constant videos abusing people. No rhyme, no reason, no like sort of a train of thought. No nothing. But anyway, these are the kind of elements and entities you have to deal with on YouTube. And you know what? I'm no snowflake. See if all this shit was calling people names online, I can handle that shit. I've handled that shit for 10 fucking long years. Right? It's not the fucking... So, it's when people start doxing you, death threatening you, and bringing this shit into the real world, right? That's where I take an issue with. And if somebody wants to fucking threaten my life and dox my address, well, I'm going to fucking do everything I can with every tool available to me to find out who you are, where you are, and deal with the motherfucking threat. And that is what's happening. Anyway. You know what? Mental note to self, I'm going to starting the show with that shite, not ending it, because it fucking leaves the fucking show on a downer. I was happy up until I started talking about that shite. But again, I'd be disingenuous if I didn't actually touch on that shit.
People.
And here's Danny the Fanny Jones, no friends, the hoax police, hoax dead, the hoax police. Nah, I mean, man, we get fucking social workers in our crew, we get ex-cops and cops in our crew, we go around the internet with no judge, no jury, no fucking jurisdiction, but because we fucking blow smoke up each other's arse and say how good we all are, and that guy is in social work and done a fucking module on how to fucking look after people. Well, we're all good. These are a bunch of windy-letting fucks, and as soon as the appropriate authorities find out what yous have been fucking doing, every last one of yous are going to get fucking dealt with. And that's if people don't find out your names and addresses and just kick the living shit out of you. Which I think's quite appropriate, actually, because, again, like, if you do this shit in the real world, anybody that lives anywhere in the UK knows that curtain twitchers that stick people into the DWP, they don't last long in the neighbourhood. You know, and these fuckers think they can hide behind the anonymity of the internet, and then the second they can't, they go quiet. And they go quiet and start being the fucking little bit, start fucking hiding behind their handbags and issuing out fucking threats behind fucking anonymous fucking accounts on the internet. Anyway, they ain't so fucking hard now that you know where they are, their names and numbers, and this hasn't ended. Anyway, so thanks for tuning in, everybody. I'm going to fucking chill out, watch some Lost in Space or something, man. But hopefully you've enjoyed that, and remember, thumbs it up, share it with your friends, your family, and your foes. I hate to do the shit bit of the show, but it has to be done. I said I'd be disingenuous if I said I wasn't paying attention to this shit, because it's very much forefront on my mind, because this is a constant barrage of bullshit that I'm still constantly putting up with these people, and as you've seen, still constant threats, you know? Quite happy to dox you, but the second fucking, you just say their name and what area they're from, which isn't doxing. They're all fucking, how dare he, man, look how, a bunch of little Moral Crusade fucking pussies, right? So do your worst, because you have done your worst. If you can do worse, do it, because I'm willing to take it all, and unless you're willing to put me in a fucking box, you ain't going to fucking stop it, so you better step up to the plate and do something fucking... Well, you've got to kill me, that's all I'm going to say, because I'm going to make sure you are held accountable for the shit you've been doing to me and others, because it's atrocious and you are scumbags, and the sooner that everybody knows your name, number, and what you have been doing, the sooner that you might fucking actually look upon yourselves and fucking check yourself before you wreck yourself. Anyway, that's me just rhyming for the hip. Anyway, better out than in, as I fucking always say, and this is my fucking I was going to say it's my casting couch. Wish it was my casting couch. This is my this is my psychiatric couch. In the evening, one and all, thanks for joining. He's probably enjoyed the beginning more than the end, but thanks for joining anyway. Jamesy Boy, Bright, Cardinny in the evening, guys and girls. Stewie, Paddy, Bright in the evening. Gas Mask, how you doing, my man? Hope you're keeping well. Tazzy, how you doing, Taz? Hope you're keeping well. Matt Taylor in the evening. I received a letter about my case. We'll phone in next Monday, tell me about it, mate. To be honest, I couldn't give a shit about all that stuff. Ricky Dearman, that's the guy's name, right? I don't know, Matt, why you were so surprised I didn't know that guy's fucking name. Why would I know that guy's name? What has Ricky Dearman got to do with me? What interactions or fucking goings on have I ever had with him? Or the Hampstead shit? Apart from a couple of Looney Tune fucking YouTube videos that I've watched like that. Child abuse, I'm out. And everybody that's watched me for years will know that that's the verbatim fucking way that it happened. And all you twisted little shits trying to fucking spin shit to your own fucking agenda, do it. It's water off a duck's back. It doesn't matter to me. These are just like little whiny bitches fucking... Don't get your own way. Anyway, in the evening, Matt, hope you're alright. Let us know what happened with your fucking... with your letter. Creepy Crawl, how you doing? The Magic Magnets. Apple Charlotte, hope you're keeping okay, Cha. What's happening, Cha? You emigrated or you coming home? I don't know what's happening. I'll probably miss the answer in here, so stick it in the Skypes or something. Bright Blazing, how you doing, my man? The artist formerly known as Tori, Tazzy, Gas Mask, Paddy. Oh my god, what the fuck? In the evening, one and all. Roberto Rhymes, how you doing, my man? Cardini, Blazing, Taz, Richie, how you doing, my man? Mate, need to stop sending me those pictures, man. Give me a big heed. Jamesy boy, Charlotte. So thanks for joining, everybody. Hopefully you enjoyed it. Remember, I'm digitally busking. It's all available, accessible, free of charge. Hope to do such a good job you'll find value in what I do. Value in what I do. And use your... Fuck. Digital busking. Hope to do such a good job you'll find value in what I do and use your spare change, not your life savings, in the Patreon and PayPal buttons down below. And a mega thanks to those who do. Fucking hell, man, I forgot my lines there. Tune in next Monday for another Truther Industrial Complex podcast, and next Tuesday again for not the Infowars Nightly News. Right, hold on. I keep forgetting I've got a bad... Hold on. Right. I'll do a quick survey for the people still in the chat. Do you want me to do a 10-minute outro so people still have a chat room? It's nice getting off manuals, so... Because I can chill, you know? I can fuck off and chill. So put answers... If I get 3 yeses, I'll stick a 10-minute outro out. If not, I'll just do the normal shit. Just if people are sitting and don't want to wrap up the chat as of yet, I'm quite happy to do the 10-minute outro. There's no skin off my nose, because I got a big nose. Right, okay, there's 2 yeses. 2's enough, fuck's sake. Who says democracy doesn't work? Shall we kill him? Aye, fuck it! Alright, democracy, 2 people said aye. Kill him. Right, in the evening, everybody, have a good one. I am out of here. Catchies. Catchies.
Tonight at 11.
Doom! It's a plan! And I'm angry! I'm not a slave! I've broken the conditioning! It doesn't work on me! I'm primitive, I'm real, I know the enemy, and if we can have this spirit of normal humanity spread, it's over for the globalist! Break the conditioning now! Excuse me.
This is not the Infowars Nightly News, where the answer to 1984 is not $19.95 plus shipping and handling, but the answer is to try and understand the double barrel bullcrap, the double speak, and the Orwellian wonderland we now find ourselves in. So sit back and relax as I take you through a real alternative look at the news and so-called alternative media alike. Enjoy.
Cips clip.